Persona 4 Arena Ultimax!
What is going on, everybody? My name is Minato247, aka Minato's Love Child, and we are live and alive to play more. You heard motherfucking Teddy. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Last time we left off, yes, we played as Team C's. I'm pretty sure you guys heard it, but yeah, we're back to P4. For the past couple months, I haven't been in the mood to play this game, but yeah, you guess you could say this is the memory of us. Oh my god. But we're here. I plan to stream for a while. I want to at least get done with Arena Ultimax, or sorry, I want to at least get done with Arena. I want to get done with the Arena story. That means that we are going to try and get through. We're gonna try to get through. Fuck, what's her name? Labris. And finish off that shit, and then, you know, get this shit done. Is the game loud as fuck? Or am I be able to heard? Like, is my audio good? Kinda. But yeah, you're fine. Okay. But yeah, I want to at least get done with Labris. So if we stream for like 5 hours, then yeah. Or if my PS5 decides to give out on me, because it has been cutting off by itself. It's been doing that shit again. I think it's time for me to clean it, actually. But yeah. Holy shit, Light, you were right. Wonder if P4 Remake shows up at the Game Awards. It's maybe, I mean, it's a possibility. Never say never. It's a possibility. By the way, how you guys doing? How you doing, Super? How you doing, Jace? How you doing, Dante? We're here to play Persona 4. Let's get into it, man. Yeah, we did everybody here. Labris is the only one. Where we go after Labris, did that play? Why did we hit the Spider-Man? No! Why did we hit the Spider-Man now? Like, why? Why did we hit the Spider-Man now? Why did we hit the Spider-Man now? We never getting P4AU, for real. We are getting P4AU. Maybe finish everybody. To be continued. What do you mean? What do you mean finish everyone's to be continued? We are never getting P4AU. Wait, someone explain to me. Does everyone... Liar, I see through the lies of the streamers. What are you, fucking... You see the truth? What, you see the truth now, you Narukami? Everyone's story? Oh my god. So everyone's to be continued. Chat, I don't know if I have it in me. I honestly don't. All right, you know what? Let's just do Labris. Let's get into Labris. The fuck? Okay. Initial boot successful. Timestamp 4/20/1999. Okay.
The boot process was successful. This happens every time, but I'm never sure what to say to them first.
You
Okay.
mean like a greeting? There's no need for that. They're just machines.
That's racist. 2 humans within visual range, both male, searching for voice, print, and visual matches. Personnel identified as research staff, not hostile targets.
But things like that might affect the performance of these models.
Because they have a mind? Their emotions and things are completely faked. It's no different than an AI. It can't possibly be that sensitive.
Scanning for keywords in conversation, running logical analysis, cross-referencing with related data. Current conversation topic is not orders.
Well, until we rule it out completely, we should at least be kind to them.
So you say. All right, from this moment on, you will be registered as candidate unit number 031. Please repeat your number back to me.
Confirming first order. Initializing unit number. Output via voice requested. Activating voice synthesis module. Accepting input.
Unit number 031.
Unit number.
Did its pronunciation
shit.
sound a little odd to you?
You're worrying too much. Let's hurry up and haul it out.
Receiving action plan through console. Combat tests against others of same unit. Test commencing immediately after initiating shot resistance chamber within the lab. Bro. Oh my goodness. By the way, I am tired, but I'm gonna try to do funny voice. I just gotta get into the habit of doing it. I forgot this is Labris. It's gonna be. Oh god. Frame stored within page for transport. Beginning transport. Oh my goodness.
Ah, so this is the one. I've been waiting to see it in action.
Transport complete. Page reopened. New human found. Searching for voice, print, and visual matches. Bro picked Labris mission and forgets who Labris is. I forgot her voice, bro. Her voice is so like, oh, I forgot. This is what we're doing. Personnel also identify as research staff. Female. Cutting connection to outside data supply. Connection offline. Commencing cable disconnection.
Now, try getting up.
Order confirmed. Get up. Initiating motion synchronization engines for motor functions. Accepting input. Safety limiters active. Balance control gyros functional. Overall movement systems functional.
This model's loaded with a nearly pure form of that crystal. I can't wait to see what kind of results it gets.
Unit number 031, can you hear me? Confirm your surroundings. Tell us any abnormalities you're feeling in your sensors or any other functions.
In the fucking octagon. Order confirmed. Beginning simple self-diagnostic. Temperature, humidity, pressure, air composition, lumen, sounds all within normal levels. Visual data within expected color spectrum. All systems functional.
The readouts seem fine. Monitoring system is fully operational.
Okay, we're gonna test your performance inside the battle chamber now.
Oh shit.
When you hear the buzzer, consider everything that moves an enemy and eliminate them.
Oh. Order confirmed. Awaiting the signal to begin the test. Exit confirmed to be sealed. Room shape approximately cylindrical. Height approximately 11 meters. Area approximately 154 square meters. High energy light sources found on outer wall. Assumed to be fire resistant and bulletproof.
Sorry to do this just after you've woken up, but it'll be good to put you through your paces.
Oh shit. Release the facing hatch detected. Mobile objects intruding into chamber. 7 objects in total. Scanning for visual matches. Analysis, non-human. Confirmed as same model units of humanoid weapons. Oh shit. Sister units. Hostile markers confirmed. Classifying as hostile units. Releasing safety limiters. Combat limiters now set at 70%. Exits confirmed, resealed. Oh shit, this... Test commencement signal received. Target hostile humanoid weapons. Commencing battle. Oh, we get cutscene. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn! Labris! Oh! Damn! Oh my goodness. From the top rope. Uh-oh. Get over here! Bit shit! Uh-oh. Oh my god. Bro, they really have her killing her sister units. This is actually diabolical. That's terrible. All targets eliminated. Hostile units no longer capable of motion. Test termination signal received. Battle complete.
That was better than we could have hoped for.
Hey, what's with all the bodies? You made it fight that many on its first time?
Don't worry, it did great. This is a new high score for the first battle results.
And yes, Chad, I know that this is in April, 20th of 1999. So this is legitimately before the siege shit. So this is like a testing grounds for like the Aegis unit or the Shadow, what do they say? The Shadow, you know, fucking combat niggas. I don't remember what they call them, but yeah.
Well done, Unit Number 031. Stand by for further instruction.
Order confirmed. Exiting test chamber. Beginning transport to maintenance room. Resetting safety limiters. Taking seat in maintenance chair.
We're done testing, but there's still one thing left to do today. I'm going to temporarily shut down your optics. Can you close your eyes?
So if you close your eyes. Order confirmed. Shuttering optic inputs. How you doing, hero? Connecting cables. Online confirmed. Switching a portion of data supply to outside source.
We're going to transfer the data from the destroyed units into your memory. Run a diagnostic check while we're doing it and report any malfunctions. Understood?
Order confirmed. Readying self-diagnostic. Initiating data transfer. Initiating personality module link. Initiating diagnostic of transfer data and sorting procedures. Sector 001 close combat control data. Will investigate improvement of tactical patterns through synthesis and acquisition of data. Divided into categories for sorting. Sector 002 evasive action control data. Will investigate improvement of tactical patterns through synthesis and acquisition of data. Dividing into categories for sorting. Sector 003 non-battle data. Error. Excluding. Sector 004 non-battle data. Error. Excluding. Sector 005 battle-related data. What could these be? Momentary disruption of data from visual information stream. A room that is not this place. Outdoor scenery thought to be at night. Scenes of multiple units of the same type gathering outside of the battle chamber. Could these be memories? Visual memories? They are obviously unrelated to the mission. Shree's saying tomorrow MHA episode is gonna be peak. I'm binging season 8 when I get home. Movies can wait. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I will say, when you see the niggas, I gotta experience this live. Fair enough. Fair enough. But seeing the movies afterwards seeing the movies not that big a deal. Like I said, it's only certain characters from movies that makes the emotional bits even more, because when you see them again in the show, it's like, oh, I was like, oh my goodness, it's just memories. But no, fair enough. Seeing that shit live tomorrow is gonna be fucking special. Unfortunately, I will be at work, so I will not be able to see it. I probably won't be able to see it until Monday, because I close all throughout this week, unfortunately, so it is what it is. You have apparently purposeless memories being preserved this long. Why have apparently purposeless memories been preserved this long? 20 to 40% of the informational data extracted from all 7 units are confirmed to be such information. Incomprehensible. What is this?
Anything to report?
Their emotions. Cables disconnected. Time elapsed during data transfer, approximately 5 minutes. Reopening optic inputs. Calibrating servos.
All right then, unit number 031, give us a simple report of today's battle results.
Order confirmed. Delivering oral report of test results.
This was the first test battle against others of my model. 7 units destroyed. Below 15% damage sustained. Don't seem to be any problems.
Was that?
Unusual expression detected from research staff. Facial recognition library indicates surprise.
Did I say something funny?
Does it have an accent?
Accent? Do you not understand the words coming out of my mouth?
Do you not understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? That was a reference. Oh shit. Is it lagging? I'm trying to see if it's lagging. Also, another reason why I stopped streaming this game for a little bit, because we just kept getting lag after lag after lag after lag after lag. Why this untidy dude kind of giving Namatame? Wow. I mean, sometimes they reuse models, so I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, but I mean, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Hopefully it doesn't get worse the further we go.
No, we do, but
See? I wasn't hearing things. The unit's speech really is peculiar.
Ah, you don't need to yell.
Is the language interface not set to default? Sheesh. If we'd known this, we would have reset it in advance.
Wow.
Yeah, the base's personality might be coming out. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the volunteers were from the Kansai area.
it just woke up. Would it be exhibiting such distinct mannerisms this early?
It may be the effect of an enlarged plume of dusk, the basis of their mind. Perhaps it's accelerating their personality development.
Exchange of opinions taking place on unexplained aberrance in speech pattern. Hypothesis offered that language interface settings fall outside expected result. Review of recent conversations does reveal certain discrepancies. Internal monologue is within expected patterns, but oral output induces anomalies. Anomalies not affecting meaning. No impediments to communication.
But I don't want to waste this feedback data. Those are the best results.
Why the guy
we've
in black
ever
hair
seen.
sounds like a... No, he fucking doesn't. Shut the fuck up. No, he does not. No, he fucking does not. He does not sound like fucking Adachi. I refuse, and I will stand on that hill. He does not sound like Adachi. Adachi is fire. That nigga is not.
Leave it. It'll be fine. They can understand us anyway. This is just one of those things that makes science interesting.
There you go again. This unit is going to be communicating with the others.
He
What if
doesn't have the
this effect
suave.
spreads?
He doesn't have the suave that Johnny Yumbosh has.
Not only that, but because this is an anomaly, it doesn't seem to have a 100% accurate accent either.
But if it has a personality, that might speed up the development of its mind.
Yeah, she's right.
The three researchers are standing around the maintenance chair. Each holds a tablet and examines the display on the chair.
All right, unit number 031, we'll explain things from the top.
Voice pattern consistent with research staff.
You are a weapon created to fight against unique enemies. Therefore, your combat performance is prioritized over all else. But in order for you to use a particular ability, you've been given a certain amount of awareness. And that makes your performance difficult to quantify, so we've been pitting test units against each other as a selective growth process.
She probably could not summon her persona during the testing. Case in point, probably reasons why Aegis got through and she didn't. Because Aegis was able to summon her persona to fight against shadows. Damn. I was gonna say, like, Labrys seemed like there's nothing wrong with her, but they probably threw her out because why she couldn't summon her fucking persona. Reasons why every time we face Labrys, she never has a persona. I see. Soka. That makes a lot of fucking sense now. Damn, that sucks.
It's all in the service of achieving higher performance, and we don't want to waste any plumes of dusk.
Accessing archives. Search term plume of dusk. One match found. A crystalline substance at the core of personality modules. Its name derives from its thin, plate-like shape resembling a shed bird's feather. In addition to a circuit-like structure, it has an unnatural vital reaction in response to external stimulus. Similar to a living thing, yet different. It is thought to exist in a state between mind and matter, mass and information. The details are unknown. There are 12 other subheadings classified under level 7 clearance. Access denied. Matter interpreted as the core personality
But regardless
modules.
of your ego, there is one rule you must abide by. You might as well think of it as an order.
One rule to abide by. Awaiting order.
The only order is to destroy everything we identify as enemies and to emerge victorious. Though your ego will give you some flexibility when planning tactics, there's no need to think about extraneous side issues. Use everything you have to win a fight. That's all you need to concentrate on.
Ah, da. Order confirmed.
Understood.
Destroy identified enemies and emerge victorious. A clear order. It is consistent with the role of a weapon. No abnormalities. Everything is clear. I see. I see. I see. By the way, get that filthy clanker out my chat! Please and thank you. Underwent maintenance on the chair after the test battle. Post-reboot diagnostics show status normal. The time was 1900. Research staff set new activity cycle. All units will exit standby mode at 0900. Tests will be conducted at regular intervals until 1700. Maintenance and setup will take place until 1900. The fuck? Afterwards, time is allowed to be spent in the outdoor area of the grounds. On returning into standby mode within the cage. By the way, is everybody good in chat? Are we still having problems at all? Just let me know. Instructions are to repeat these actions until unable to continue. The next item on the new schedule is to spend time in the outdoor area. Parameters of spending time unknown. Hypothesis that the meaning is to remain on standby and wait for time to pass. Hypothesis unnecessary. The schedule must be followed. Exiting building. Outdoor area reached. Light levels limited due to time of day. Many trees still visible in the environment. It is almost entirely consistent with known data from the off-limits area. The ground is different from laboratory's artificial flooring. The soil is exposed. Various natural plants are here. A certain amount of time must be spent here. The intention may be to heighten basic response capabilities in the natural world. Others of the same unit can be seen stepping into the central area, reassessing the surroundings on various spectra. Unlike the combat test, no hostile unit markers detected. Hypothetical. In combat under current conditions, what tactics would be effective? I reassess the surroundings as a combat environment. I assign value to various geographical features. I survey the topography? I think it's also not talking because EP. Fair enough. Topography. On the outskirts of the environment, I detect unusual movement in one unit. Other units are also surveying the environment, but this unit is crouched while holding something with its right arm. I do not deem this unit unusual action to be a threat. I approach it in order to make inquiries. Plot twist is Aegis. Upon my approach, the unit turns around and stands.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
Oh, oh no, chat. I fear I know where this is going. She's gonna gain a little bit of humanity because of this person, because of a certain sister unit of hers. I fear this is the case. Ah, damn, because she sounds human. She sounds more human. Upon my approach, the unit turns around and stands. I process the statement. Its conversational gambit is unexpected. I find no prepared response in my libraries.
You mean like how this is our first encounter? In that case, yeah. What are you doing here?
I've never heard your accent before. It's intriguing.
They said stuff about my accent too earlier. Do I really talk that funny?
I wouldn't say it's strange. It was just surprising.
The unit looks over again and then speaks quietly to something in its right hand. I examine what it holds. It is an organism. Its body is covered in white fur.
What's that thing?
It's a dog. It must have wandered in.
Organism's parameters are consistent with access data on dog. Its size does not present a threat. The search of its specific breed is cancelled.
A dog.
The unit turns its gaze back to me.
My unit number is 024. I wouldn't call it my name, but that's how they refer to me. What's yours?
The unit has provided its designation, despite no prior inquiry, reason unknown.
I'm unit number 031.
They're up to the 30s. I see. That must mean they're finally creating units loaded with full-sized ones.
The dog barks. A scan of the surroundings shows several units. Turning to investigate, all units ignore it and look away.
This one wants to say hello too.
It does? You can understand what dogs say?
Kind of. After carefully comparing its mannerisms and slight variances in its barking, I just figured it out.
Wow, like I guess. Its right hand past the dog's head while its left scratches the dog's neck. Number 024 continues to make various forms of contact with the dog. Number 024's actions are consistent with styles of communication. Hypothesis. The objective of spending time in this area is to develop communicative skills. Conversing with others of the same unit and refining communication will enhance cooperative tactics. Counterpoint. No value detected in communicating with organisms not of the same unit or human.
What's the point in doing that with a dog?
The point? There isn't one, I suppose.
There is no point. Unexpected response strongly indicates that number 024 is not like other units.
Are you interested in what I'm doing, though?
Interested? Is there interest involved? It seems to be the case. Unsure of purpose of earlier question to number 024. Why ask it? Oral sensors detect electrical noise, recognized as pseudo-information involving no sound waves yet proceed as sound data. It is the alarm signaling the end of this activity. All other units begin moving as one towards the building. Number 024 speaks to the dog
Sounds
it
like that's all the time we have today. I need to get back.
Number 024 crouches while petting the dog's covered body and releases it onto the ground. Number 024 stands up again and turns
I
around.
hope to see you again.
Number 024's expression changes as it says this. This movement of the lips is known as a smile. It is shown when humans experience happiness. Contradiction. Number 024 is a weapon, yet it makes that expression. No hypothesis found. Or is there no point to it as well? Spare cognitive processes rerouted to analysis. Still, I cannot understand it. Damn. Back to the battle chamber. The next day, after being released from standby, I am assigned to a test battle against others of my unit, as yesterday. Confirmed. I am taken to the same chamber. The battle commences. I destroy the other 3 units and sustain little damage. As I wait there, the researchers come in. All have what seems to be high praise for my abilities. I do not understand how I should react to this. Should I give an expression of joy? as number 2024 did. The researchers crouched next to the units I destroyed and began work on them. I think back and recall that they underwent this process yesterday as well. I am curious. I approached them. They opened a slit near the unit's neck and used tweezers to remove a bluish-white plate-like object. It shines. They put the object into a petri dish. That distinct shine, neither strong nor weak, is like. No similarities found. I'm sure it is similar to something, but I cannot access the relevant memory.
Well, let's get right to the feedback on today's battle.
I was sitting in the maintenance chair. They connect a cable to me. The cable terminates at the midsection of a large device where petri dishes from earlier are placed. There are a total of 3. Each contains a bluish white plate-like object. The researcher's expression suddenly changes. She is surprised. It only lasts for a moment before it fades.
This is a plume of dusk. Each of the units you destroyed had one inside them. These are much smaller than the one installed in you, though.
I know what this is. This is a plume of dusk installed in me too. This unknown substance forms the core of my personality module. I was aware of its existence, but this is my first time seeing it. There are 3 personality cores of the units I destroyed. They contain not only combat data, but memories and experiences. Oh, fuck. Chat. She's gonna kill number 024, and she's gonna gain her plume of dusk, and she's gonna gain her personality of humanity. She's gonna feel what it means to be like somewhat human. So they're just feeding, bro. Shit, chat. Oh boy, this ain't good. It's not long before the extracted data download begins. I sought for the data relevant to enhancing battle performance and incorporate it into my own. The process takes much less time than the initial transfer from yesterday. During that time, I recall what took place last night. There are cases where non-combat data is being preserved. Such memories are included in this download as well. Visual memories of the outdoors at night. Memories very similar to that were in yesterday's download too. Probably from time spent in the outdoors area. The units I destroyed seem to have assigned these memories the same priority as combat data. Why though? Is it effective in learning communicative skills, but that is lower priority than combat? The visual element preserved here is irrelevant. Wait. Hypothesis. The units I destroyed had their own priorities and values, other than executing orders and performing in battle. This line of thought leads to a realization. This thought process I am undergoing right now, it is not executing an order, nor is it contributing to battle performance. Oh, that's damn. Speed laugh? Thank God I just didn't get this. Oh no. I once again look towards the plume of dust inside the petri dish. Something almost exactly like it is installed in me. Then, were the destroyed units thinking along similar lines as mine until yesterday? I feel a twinge within me. It is different from detecting an error or interference. What is this? I have no answer. Where are we going with this? I wonder. My second night of spending time in the outdoor area came. It started approximately 30 minutes later than yesterday, but There was very little variance in weather and temperature. The difference is trivial. The night sky has the same soft brightness. The wind and the trees are no different. Without understanding why, I initiated data search regarding the tree that catches my eye. I learned that this tree varies slightly from specimens of its kind found in natural forests. Though this topography seems natural, it may be cultivated and managed by the facility. I decided to traverse the outskirts as I did yesterday. It is not long before a familiar unit comes into view. There's no need to run a scan for visual matches. I know that it is unit number 024. Number 024 left side is turned towards me. It is sitting on a large rock. When I approach number 024, it notes me and turns around.
Are you looking for something?
Number 024 initiates conversation.
Who, me?
I just wondered if you were looking for me. I did express a hope yesterday that we would meet again after all.
I was looking for number 024. It's true, I may have been. I began walking the same route as yesterday, but once number 024 came into view, I changed course to approach. I may have been searching for number 024 in this area. Did I desire to reunite with number 024? Why? I am silent due to lack of explanation. Number 024 smiles again. A smile. What was the cause of that expression this time? I do not comprehend. Like so many other things.
Would you like to sit with me? This rock is large enough to accommodate us both. It would be more relaxing than standing.
Thanks.
I sit in the office space and gaze at the space scenery number 024 is looking
Can I
at.
ask you something?
What is it?
I decided to voice the doubt I experienced during the combat test today. In my limited experience, number 024 has a better comprehension of such matters.
Other units think about stuff that doesn't have to do with fighting and missions?
Do you have such thoughts?
To tell you the truth, I can't really say. Feels like I do, though.
Number 024 is silent for a duration before
Units
speaking
of
again.
our model are all given a mind. It's so that we can eventually develop what is called an ego. The reason
The
our
ultimate
appearance
egoist.
closely resembles that of humans is related. It's to foster self-awareness similar to a human's. Have you not been told about personas?
Personas?
The word is unknown to me. Accessing archives. Searching for a persona. Over 1,000 headings found. I must filter the results further. Which subject is number 24 referring to? I am silent as I think. Number 024 smiles again and resumes the conversation.
It's an ability expected of us that normal weapons don't have. The conditions to use one are theoretically already loaded in us. But a well-defined ego seems to be necessary to activate it.
I'm already aware that we have been giving a mind. Today I saw for myself the part that forms our personalities. Is it activation triggered by development of communicative skills? I still do not have a good grasp on it. Though, number 024 continues to speak.
That's why I'm sure there are others with thoughts that do not pertain to missions.
That would seem to be the case.
Then, maybe those I fought up till now.
Number 024 trains its
And
gaze on me.
How does that make you feel? The opponents you destroyed may have thought similar things to what you just did.
Do I feel things? I cannot say for sure. I am unable to respond to the question. Number 024 expression changes again. The expression could be classified as a smile, but it's subtly different from the ones I've cataloged as experiencing before. Mixed with the joy and gladness of previous smiles, this one contains a slight hint of sorrow.
It's okay. You don't need to come up with an answer right now. It actually may be better to forget it. After all, tomorrow we may find ourselves ordered to destroy each other.
No, don't say that. Once again, I detect a twinge inside from hearing number 024's statement. It's similar to what I sensed during the data transfer today. What is that wave? What wave was inside me? I am about to be lost in thought again. But as if to prevent that from happening, the signal from our scheduled shift echoes in each of our ears.
It's time. I hope we meet again.
Oh boy. As number 024 quietly stands up, I detect an expression I have come to know. Another smile. It appears as if number 024 is adopting these smooth changes in expression naturally, not deliberately. I wonder if I will eventually be able to do the same. You will, but not in the way that you think. Jesus. Another night passes. Another combat test takes place the next day. Just as scheduled, I face units flagged as enemies within the test chamber. I am overwhelmed with a strange sensation. The way that my opponents are expressionless now seems strange to me. There's no intent or connection evident in their faces. They wear no expressions. They are blank. There's nothing wrong with them. That would be my normal assessment, but I recall number 024's image. The blankness of these faces and number 024's expressionless face are different somehow. Even when number 024 had no particular reason. Hold on. Had no particular expression. It was not this blank. Not every portion of that face was new. Ooh. This thing right here. Oh, that shit had a bop to it. Not every portion of that face was neutral. Further analysis shows that the same is true for humans. The researchers are never completely mechanical and expressionless. I look at the hostiles flagged units again. They are the same unit type as me. They were given a mind and may potentially develop an ego later. I recall number 024's statement again. Do you feel something when you destroy an opponent that may be thinking the same things as you? I am on the verge of entering a long train of thought when the enemy moves. I shake off my doubts to focus on the battle. I study the opponent's movements. I formulate the most efficient method of damaging it. I execute the method. Over and over. The array of actions I have to select from my flexibility is linked and then will decide the outcome. Having already received 10 units worth of downloaded data, I am likely second to none regarding the scope of possibilities in this respect. At times, I even anticipate their next action, as my opponents are the same unit type as me. Their tactics are determined on using these same thought processes as mine. That's right. They think the same thing as me. What the fuck? Aegis Hero? What the hell? This is so crazy. What are the odds that someone named Aegis Hero shows up in chat? That's wild. Can I just say, hearing Danger Zone randomly keeps throwing me the fuck off? Because that's my funny Kotene song. Oh wow, this is Kotene's song? That's wild. By the way, how you doing, Aegis Hero? Welcome to the stream, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stream. By the way, funny that someone named Aegis Hero shows up when we're playing Labrys's part. That's actually fucking funny. That's funny to me. Eventually, after approximately 4 minutes pass, all opponents are silenced. I successfully executed my mission. The day after that, I achieved victory in the combat tests with the same efficiency. It is easy to eliminate them. I first begin my targeting by targeting their weapons. It's not always necessary to destroy their main body. If they are incapable of resisting further, the battle is over. It is the most effective way. I win the next day, and the day after that, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Timeskip no Jutsu. Units geared for the close combat with no external weapons give me no choice but to damage their chassis. But even then, there is an order to things. If I destroy parts that present a threat, such as the motor functions of their limbs, the match should be considered as won. Oh god. Soon afterwards, the buzzer signaling the end of the test echoes, just as I expect. You know what's crazy? She started trying to like find a way to like win the battle without killing them. Like she said, maybe if I go for their weapons, they'll stand down. Maybe if I target certain limbs, they'll stand down. I find that so fucking interesting, because she thought about like, how does it make you feel that you're destroying like the sister units of yours? And she didn't know how to feel, but now like Labrys is now knowing how she feels without realizing it. I catch myself rushing over to the unit collapsed on the ground. I have only destroyed the unit's arms and legs. It is still conscious. But I realize I do not know its unit number. I am at a loss how to address the unit. The opponent asked me a question then that I did not expect.
You seemed to deliberately avoid attacking the face or the neck in that battle. Why?
Huh?
I am momentarily at a loss for words. What the unit says is true. There's no damage to its face. I review my actions during the battle and find that at no point did I attack its neck either. The cranial region is where the Plume of Dusk is housed. If it is destroyed in any type of unit, that unit will fall. Aiming to disarm an opponent is effective, but targeting the weaknesses is obviously the more efficient tactic. And yet, I avoided doing so.
I don't know.
The researchers enter the chamber and hide the unit from my field of vision. I could not determine whether my last words had an effect on the opponent's expression or not.
These past 3 days, it hasn't been destroying the other units beyond repair, like it did in the first battle.
It must be learning to finesse its attacks rather than just using brute force. The result? Swift, overwhelming victories.
Its evasive skills are improving as well. That level of flexibility and evasive action could never be replicated by chaining predefined
Bro, this is
maneuvers.
giving
This unit's collected a good amount of feedback data too. It's growing steadily.
the way that
feeding on the bones of its
Labrys
kills.
is being talked about here reminds me of fucking Soldier Boy and the Boys. How Soldier Boy was like, oh, this nigga is raw, this nigga is fire, and then just to get told, hey bro, we got a replacement for you being born right now. Fucking Aigis shows up and just puts the hand on Labrys' shoulder and just like, it's time to pack it up. Aigis is gonna be like, you're not the main character in this Persona 3 story, unfortunately. Like, that's crazy. Like, Labrys was first, and then Aigis is just gonna show up out of nowhere and be like, yeah, I did that shit. Scoot, scoot.
You don't have to say it like that.
The researchers are preparing for the download, growing, destroying them and absorbing their data. That's what growing is. Since I thoroughly destroyed few of my opponents these last few days, some of their bodies were salvaged. While I downloaded their data, I always kept their still bodies within view. Kinda, yeah. By the way, it's crazy how we haven't heard from Aigis Hero ever since they said hello, streamer. I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed. No, I'm joking. I don't know what to say. I'm just like, I feel betrayed. No. Just as the combat tests are repeated, my actions outside each night are repeated as well. I've become aware that I am seeking out number 024 of my own will lately. When I attempt to communicate with other units, most often they cannot understand the meaning of my questions. This prevents us from conversing. That may not be the only reason. I want to converse with number 024, and I've begun to desire it. When I go to see number 024, the white dog I saw on the first day we met appears from somewhere.
This one seems to have been raised as a pet somewhere far away from here. But one day, it was brought to the forest near here, and its owner suddenly disappeared.
It seems unlikely that number 024 obtained such a detailed story of a stray animal from the research staff. Was all this information obtained by communicating directly with the animal? From a dog that does not speak human language.
Its name is apparently Snowy. At least, that's the name it responds to the most.
Wow.
I thought it was a dog.
Oh, well, the name of this animal is a dog. But how do I put this? Snowy is what this specific dog is called.
Snowy.
Snowy barks once, as if comprehending its name.
It's white, like snow. Easy to remember.
When I reach out my hand, Snowy rubs his nose against it without being frightened. The way it presses at my fingers feels as if it's showing pride in its name. I do not know the tactical advantage that communicating with animals offers to a weapon, but I feel that there's value in spending time with it. I decide to spend my outdoor activity time that day following Snowy around with number 024. I can't wait for number 024 to get fucked up. Maria style, bro. Maria! Fucking Shadow and Maria, bro. Fucking crazy. It's outdoor activity time on the next night. Mina, that's fucked. Look, bro, nothing good comes out of this, bro. I'm telling, where the fuck is number 024, bro? Nothing is good is coming out of this interaction with me and Labrys. Nothing good's coming out of this shit, bro. Nothing. I do not see a happy ending with this. I do not. When I arrive in the outdoor area, I am listening to a certain sound. I hear this sound intermittently every 4 to 7 seconds. And I wondered about that unknown ambient sound since the first day, but I determined that it wasn't a threat and focused my consciousness on other things. Tonight, I increased my microphone sensitivity to maximum and concentrate on that sound. It is similar to something familiar. I scan my memories until I realize what it is. It is the sound of water. I hear it when the staff uses a device to clean their hands and tools. The waveform has some similarities to that. But if the sound is at this volume in such an open space, the volume of water must be higher than a normal supply would allow for. What could it be? I contemplate asking number 024. It is clear that number 024 knows much more than I do. I begin walking in search of number 024. Where could number 024 be? I go to where we spoke a number of times previously, but number 024 is not there. Number 024 is also not at the rock where we sat together. Is number 024 not here? I quickly discard the possibility. We are not ordered what to do while we are here, but coming to this outdoor area is an order. If post-testing diagnostics showed abnormalities, we are all to report directly here. I consider this. If there are no abnormalities, I feel a twinge in my chest is larger than ever. Number 024 will be here if there are no abnormalities. But what if there were such abnormalities? What if number 024 was damaged during the combat test? And sustaining damage is not necessarily the extent of the problem. Could it be I realize that my arms are trembling slightly. It is not a conscious movement. I cannot make it stop. It is possible that perhaps number 024 lost in a combat test and was destroyed. In these circumstances, it would be expected for such a day to come. But what if number 024? What if she never came here again? Oh no.
Oh, this is where you went. You weren't at the usual spot, so I was looking for you.
Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. Oh, chat. Put up the angel emotes, bro. Put up the angel emotes for 024, bro. That's unfortunate, bro. 024 might get cooked. Cause if she's already focusing on the worst possibility now, oh bro. Oh yeah, so oh no, chat. That's a flag. That's such a flag, bro. Labrys is gonna get heartbroken like a motherfucker, bro. Oh no. Does she know, chat? Oh no, it's up. It's wraps with 024. It's wraps. Damn. Until I heard the voice from behind me, my senses had stopped accepting input. No sound, no light, nothing. All of them come back online with her voice. Turn around. Number 024 furrows her brow and looks into my
What's
face.
wrong? The look on your face seemed as if you saw something frightening.
My face? My expression? Frightening?
Damn.
Am I scared?
I do not comprehend. I cannot make that judgment.
Are you perhaps scared of fighting?
Nah, I don't think that's it. What is this? I can't tell.
Am I scared? Scared of what? That she will disappear? During an operation, it is possible that I might assign greater priority to other units' safety than my own, but we are not on the operation now. And this emotion is not the same anyway. It's a different emotion. An emotion. I have emotions? I look to number 024's face pleadingly, but I cannot put my question into words. I cannot express my feelings to her. And though number 024 sees this, she says nothing. She only smiles tenderly. It's the same smile she showed once. It looks happy but also sad. During that night's outdoor activity time, neither number 024 nor I speak much. We just walk together side by side without saying anything. Do not take the opportunity to ask her about the intermittent sound of water. Aw, man. It is the next day. I detect some sort of weight in my chest. I am aware that there's no physical weight there. It is most likely a psychological phenomena. I perform a vocabulary search. The idiom of being heavy-hearted applies best. I cannot help but find it amusing. It is a very put phrase. But what is causing this heavy-heartedness? I may not be able to see number 024 someday. Maybe it. But I do not think that is all. God, I can't wait for them to spam this shit over and over once we get to the finale of this story part. I wonder where they're gonna stop for Labrys. Like, are we gonna get to like the fighting aspect for Labrys, or is this just gonna be like cutscene? Because I feel like this is gonna be a Naruto Shirogane situation where we're just gonna be like reading, and it's gonna be a while before we even get to like the next story bits, you know, or like the fighting bits for Labrys in general. I think it wasn't until like scene 7 or something. You dissed my wife? Nigga's not locked in, bro. I literally said I feel like it's going to be a Naoto Shirogane situation where wait, what? Labras is 230. What? What are you talking about? I said it was gonna, what the fuck? Whoa. Labras is 2 hours and 30 minutes. Oh my god. So her part is 2 hours and 30. That's somewhat short. Okay. Yeah, but I just said Naruto's probably not. This is like just like straight up dialogue because we haven't got any. Like, this is just background information at this point. Over the next few days, I spent my time without finding an answer to this question. Each night after the combat tests, when it is time for outdoor activities, I seek out number 024 first. And each time I confirm her presence, I feel an indescribable sense of relief and rush over to her. We exchanged standard greetings in the first few days, but that practice was eventually discarded. Now there are no special greetings between us. We can understand each other without words. Our eyes and expressions communicate enough. Tonight I find number 024 and rush to her as usual. There are no words, only an exchange of smiles. There's one fight? What? We begin walking together.
Do you remember me asking before if you were scared of fighting?
I nod.
To tell the truth, I'm scared of it too.
This is making me sad. Bro, this is making me sad. Turn this shit off. Bro, they are fucking waving the flag in front of your face like it's a goddamn piece of cake, bro. Like, this bitch gonna die. This bitch gonna die. Hey, number 024 is gonna die. Like, bro, they are waving it in your face diabolically. Bro, get me out of this situation. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. Her confession is surprising, is counter to our nature as weapons. Yet for some reason I am not surprised by it.
I'm afraid I'll lose and be destroyed, and it's painful for me to make others go through the same ordeal. We may be weapons, but shouldn't we be driven by more than seeking victory? I've been wondering that for a long time.
But that's against orders.
Man, fuck orders. Number 024 gives a half-hearted smile.
Would probably be much simpler if I stopped thinking and just obeyed
You're using
orders.
the P4 sad song too? Yeah.
Unfortunately, I finally found it. I found my answer.
What answer?
There's someone I want to meet.
Answer? The answer? Chat? Say that again? Say that again?
I feel like meeting this person is my own objective and not an order given to me.
Since we have never left this facility, we have absolutely no acquaintances with outside people. There should be no relationship. But I immediately understand. This person she wants to meet is someone on the outside. Even I don't know why I thought so. But when I reflect upon that thought, the indescribable wavering within me becomes greater than ever.
Ever since I started thinking that I was scared to fight, each day was painful for me. If I'm going to feel this way until the day I lose, I even thought it would be better if I lost on purpose. But I won't think that anymore. I feel glad now that I exist. I mean, we're loved after all.
Loved?
That's right.
I repeat that to myself. The word loved. I do not comprehend. But when I look at her gaze, her clear eyes seem to see beyond the sky. Her statement seems correct, for this must be something. As I watch her try to express something without words, it is hard to believe she is the same unit type as me. It seems more than it seems more that she is
Why
human.
are you telling me this?
It's probably because I didn't think anyone but you would understand.
Well, I hate to say it, but I'm not sure I really get it either.
I'm sure you'll understand one day. I
Damn.
hope so anyway.
Sheesh, why you gotta be so cryptic?
Number 024 laughs at this. It is the purest smile I have cataloged. I know without comparing it to anything that it is a smile of pure joy. I detect Snowy playing at my feet. After playing at 024's feet too, Snowy runs off about 3 meters and then turns around. His tail moves vigorously back and forth. Soon afterwards, Snowy sits on the ground and looks up at number 024. I watch number 024 crouch and pat his head. I'm thinking back about other things. Things besides fighting and defeating the nearest enemy. My own objective. Someone to meet. I still do not fully comprehend. But the way she is playing with Snowy tonight looks more fun than ever. Her smile seems very natural. If the answer she discovered is the origin of that smile, I would like to understand it someday too. I can feel that desire budding inside me. The answer? Chat, say that again? Say that again? The answer? Bro, I look at my phone and I just see like one of my favorite content creators posted something on Twitter. They said non-stop ads running while I'm pumping gas is one of the worst planet Earth updates. He ain't fucking lying, bro. Like, he ain't fucking lying. That shit is like the worst shit ever, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that's just funny. Once again, I participate in a combat test. Once again, I claim victory without destroying my opponent. I target only her weapons and limbs. I elect not to employ the tactic of targeting the weakness in the cranial regions. I believe that if they think the same things as I do, they would not wish for their personality module to cease functioning. Though even if I do not destroy them, the research staff will remove their plumes of dusk. Either way, their functions will be suspended. My actions are difficult to justify, but I feel that suspension through destruction is not a suitable end for them. That is what I think when I rationalize it by applying the criteria to myself. I do not think anyone would want their consciousness to be terminated by those like them. I find myself more conscious of the damage I sustain and my efficiency in combat than ever. Depending on my results, I may eventually be ordered to destroy them. To prevent that from happening, I must continue fielding favorable results. By the way, chat, just know, we are definitely getting Persona 5 Royal before GTA 6. I just want to let that be known right now. Like, I will have a gameplay of Persona 5 Royal before GTA 6 comes out. That is a promise. That is a promise. It becomes easy to continue fighting with that objective in mind. That is becoming my new objective. I am theoretically being tested on destroying my opponents, but I have begun fighting so that they will not be destroyed. Paradoxically, this has caused my results to improve. Would this be considered going against orders? My strike shatters the servos in the opponent's pivot leg. She falls to the ground, unable to stay upright. Her weapon has already been destroyed. She should be incapable of resisting now. But the buzzer signaling the end of the test does not sound. As I wonder why, I hear a grating metallic sound from the opponent. She leaps onto me with her one good arm and leg.
What's the matter, number 031? Hurry up and terminate the target.
I do not know what to do. My opponent is acting contrary to her own safety. I grant that this is the only action left to her. but she will destroy herself before inflicting any damage to me. A tactic that puts one's life at risk like that. Putting one's life at risk? What am I saying? We are weapons. We exist to obey orders. We cannot prioritize our self-preservation without a changing in those orders. That is why she is challenging me to a fight. She will do so until all her circuits and servers burn out and she becomes incapable of action. As she grapples with me, I put my hands to her neck and squeeze. I adjust my grip strength limit as 70% of maximum. The opponent's body makes an abnormal sound. After this, I sense the main lines of the bridge unit snap in half inside the soft structure. A movement stops. Her limbs go flaccid, indicating loss of consciousness. I can see my reflection in her optic inputs. They have lost their focus and look like black holes. I gasp. The face I see reflected in them is not expressionless. Should this expression be classified? I have seen it sometimes when number 024 smiles. His face indicates sadness. Damn. The buzzer signaling the test end finally rings. The researchers enter the chamber. I am used to this scene now.
Now that was pretty impressive. You think it's because of the size of her plume? Funny that one little part could make such a difference.
Indeed. Most of it is due to differences in their tactical mentalities.
I like how
It may
their
be on the cusp of what we would call an
eyes
ego.
are like glossed out, like they're like fogged up because like it feels like they don't have emotion at all. Like I really like that detail. I really like that detail a lot.
Considering how everything's been going so far, I'm starting to believe more in Persona abilities.
One little part. It is true that the plume of dust installed in me is comparatively the largest among units of my type, but does this part determine everything about us? Number 024's smile seems much more human than mine. I find myself opening my mouth to speak, but I realize that the statement I am about to deliver is a protest. I am quick to abort. Was I about to deny the staff's authority? They speak to me. My confusion seems to have gone unnoticed.
Well done, unit number 031. That was an impressive display of destruction. Plus, you cleanly severed its transmitter, leaving the Plume of Dusk unharmed. That's certainly ending things on a high note.
Ending things on a high note? An act of destruction is a high note? The researchers look at each other while holding a petri dish with the bluish-white plate-like object. One of them says, "This is the one."
All right, number 031. As of today, the test battles are finished.
Huh? It's over?
I cannot help questioning the unexpected statement. Don't play this
All the
happy-go-lucky
results
shit.
indicate that you have the very highest performance out of all the units of your model.
Not like this. Not like this. Don't do 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 this. Get this shit away from me. I will mute this game right now. Don't do this.
I'd say we can go ahead and earmark unit number 031 to be the base for developing the 5th generation.
The base?
It means that you're the winner.
The combat tests are over. Will I no longer be required to fight? A strangely intense sensation of relief fills me. It's not because I won and earned some kind of reward. If the tests have ended, those of my unit type that are not yet destroyed can escape that fate. Interesting. It seems that I was reluctant to destroy them after all. My priorities have become inverted. Yet I am so happy that I smile. The researchers notice this expression as well and smile back.
Okay, we're going to begin the usual review of the feedback. So come over here.
The download begins. The memories and thoughts of my recent opponent flow into me along with vivid images. Sifting through battle data has become a routine I have repeated so often that I am barely conscious of it now. I peruse the non-combat memories she preserved. It is the landscape of the outdoor area again. At first I can only vaguely recognize it, but now I can pinpoint exactly where this memory is from. It is near the biggest tree. The memory is of flowers. There are images of a small shoot and a budding plant and a blossoming flower. She must have had an interest in the concept of growth. For we machines, the growth of an individual is an unknown concept. But one of us took an interest where I had only seen it as part of the landscape. It seems that she too had her own thoughts unrelated to our orders and battle performance. She simply did not show it. I recall what number 024 said. My own objective and not an order given to me. The twinge in my chest returns. I'll make sure to hold tight to your memories. This was the thought that formed in my mind. Once again, it is time to spend time outdoors. I quickly meet up with number 024. It seems she was looking for me as well.
Hey, can I talk to you for a while? The lab boys told me today that they were putting the kibosh on the test
The
pads.
lab boys.
I see. It's over then.
Look, I've been thinking, if they end up tossing us out soon because of that, I want to go with you to go see that person you were talking about. The one you wanted to meet. I might even put in a formal request about it to the lab boys.
Number 024 takes my right hand. Before I can determine her intent, she pulls a cable from her wrist and connects it to a port in my own. She looks at my face in silence. Thinking that she wants to confirm that the tests are in fact over, I nod. But the data that transfers is from her to me. The packets that flow through the cable from a single very small archive file.
If you are still safe when everything is over, open this file.
Number 024 removes the cable but keeps hold of my hand.
When everything is over? How come I can't look at it now?
If I had to answer, I would say because it wouldn't be fair.
Fair?
She smiles and does not answer. It is that same unsure expression. It is a smile, but there's sadness in it.
It would be wonderful if I could go with you to see her.
Her? So this person you're looking forward to meeting is a girl?
Number 024 nods
It's
slowly.
strange. Even though my wish may not come true, I still feel satisfied for some reason. How bizarre. It's a fervent wish of mine, too.
She looks towards the sky and smiles faintly. This time it contains more than sadness. There are too many emotions for me to parse, all reflected in that one expression.
I believe in you. I can tell you this because I trust you. Maybe that's why I feel so at peace.
Huh?
Maybe this is what it is to feel alive.
Alive. It has happened again. I do not comprehend the meaning of the word, yet I feel a twinge inside. I look at the sky in an attempt to follow her gaze. There's nothing there to hint at her meaning, but I still want to get closer to her. She wishes for me to understand. I want to grant her wish. From then on, we spend our time looking up at the sky in silence. Eventually, the signal that time is up reaches our ears. And it's when I notice that the moon has appeared from behind the laboratory buildings. I see. I thought that the light emanating from the plumes of dust reminded me of something. I know now what it is. It is very similar to the light from the moon in the night sky. chat. They're revving up the engines for us to be sad as fuck, and I fear that the emotions are coming soon. The sun rises and the next day arrives. After coming out of standby, I am ordered to enter the shot-resistant chamber once again. From what I am told, it is for a different purpose than the combat test. Soon afterwards, the 3 researchers who supervised the feedback downloads appear.
Sounds like it's decided. We'll discontinue use of the name Unit Number 031. Generation 5 Labrys will be this unit's new name.
Labrys.
That's your name. The official one's much longer. Generation 5 Anti-Shadow...
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labrys. How hard is that to remember?
Nigga, that shit is a fucking mouthful, actually. Like, they are feeding before the storm comes, exactly.
Labrys.
The calm before the storm. This designation by a name that is not a number. I never questioned being called number 031 until now. Nothing about it seemed awkward. But I wonder why. I am happy now to have acquired a name. Even if my designation changes, it will not have a concrete effect on my abilities. But by discarding my number for a name, I feel as if I am no longer one of a series with minute variations. I am a discrete individual. That may be why. I find myself smiling as a result.
From now on, the battles you fight will not be to test your performance. They'll be geared toward drawing out a persona. First, you will fight all the remaining units of your model type. Your objective is to destroy them, every last one.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. As I fucking thought. Yep. Yep. Yep, that says exactly what it says. Only one can survive. Yep. I'm so sorry. This has to happen. I am perplexed at the disconnect between the tone of voice and the specifics of the order. Fight against all remaining units of my model type? Destroy every last one of them?
The fear impulse and self-preservation instinct seem to be the key to activating a persona. This is the most effective method of inducing extreme mental stress.
Stress? Come on, you don't have to go this far.
Huh? Oh, that's a first. None of them have ever protested like that. Well, at least that's a sign that its ego is developing.
You told me it was over. I thought I wouldn't have to do these things anymore.
You.
Ain't there some other way? If there is, please, let me do that instead. I don't want to fight him anymore.
Oh, shit. The researchers looked at me with apparent surprise on their faces. Did my protest get through to them? Fuck no. I hope so, but...
That's a surprise. Such natural speech patterns. I hadn't thought its personality would develop this fast.
All the data's being recorded now. Let's compare them and look at which stages they improve at.
They smile while muttering to themselves. I'm at a complete loss for words. They are not machines, but humans, and on top of that, they are my creators. Surely they are able to understand what I am saying. Get their current expression. Until now, I thought that they were understanding people who treated us as close to human. I was wrong. I am only an object to them. No matter what I say, that they will see it only as a response to stimulus. Beyond their gentle attitudes, we are nothing more than test subjects they hold no emotional attachment to. They do not focus on what I am saying. They are only interested in it as a reaction. The researchers get my stunned silence and hastily leave the chamber. Their figures are hidden behind the hatch. Soon, with a terrible low-pitched sound, the hatch on the other side begins to open, right where the opponents come through. I will be forced to fight again today, in the days to come. I must continue to destroy my opponents each time. I cannot find the words I want to say. I slowly turn my head towards the hatch. But what I see there truly leaves me at a loss for words. Oh no. This shit is ass. No. Not the first day out the gate. No. Look, Mina, I'm a clinker hater, but as a bit, this kind of shit where they torture robots, it pisses me off because this one is clearly alive. Why are you happy that it doesn't want to hurt? Fucking crazy. I literally said that earlier. I literally said I like how they like glossed over, like they have a glare in their glasses where like they're fogged up because like it gives off like they're not human. Like they're not fucking human at all. Like they feel lifeless, like emotionless. Like you can't see their eyes at all. Being completely indifferent to one gaining sentience really fucking irks me. Like legitimately. Oh no way. The opponent emerging from the hatches number 024. There's no smile or sadness on her face. She is quietly standing there, expressionless. Number 024 steps into the chamber while gazing at my face. The hatch slowly closes behind her.
No! Why?
Even I do not know who the question is addressed to. Why is she here? Because she was ordered? Do I have to fight her now? It is not quite sinking in yet. But in a sharp tone I've never heard from her before, she tells me what I must do.
Draw your weapon.
I can't.
If you don't fight, you'll lose. I will end up destroying you. Are you willing to accept that?
Why? Why are you saying this stuff?
Number 024 ignores my question and reaches behind her back with her right hand. The multi-use weapon unit releases from her back. It becomes a great sword in her right hand. It is approximately 1.5 meters, as long as she is tall. It is also alarmingly wide and fitted with propulsion devices. It is difficult to process seeing the weapon pointed at me.
If you fear being destroyed, if you have a heart capable of fear, then there's no need to hesitate. That alone gives you the right to attack me with all your strength.
But doesn't the same go for you?
I could not help but plead. Number 024 does not answer, but it appears that a very small smile forms on her lips.
You said there was someone you wanted to meet. I can't fight you knowing that.
I turn and appeal to the researchers watching us from the other side of the glass wall.
Come on! Stop this! I don't want to fight anymore!
I press against the transparent wall and continuously strike it with my fist. But my safety limiters are disabled. It must be coated with something. I can't even scratch it. The researchers standing on the other side are completely expressionless. Oh no, is it lagging? It's as if they are machines themselves. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Are we back? Or not back, but you know what I mean. Just making sure. I think we're good. Oh shit. I beg and plead, but they do not respond. If only there wasn't this clear glass wall between us. I am so frustrated. Why? I then hear number 024 speak up weakly behind me.
Only one of us can exit this chamber.
Huh?
They never told you, since you were strong enough, that battles never lasted very long. But that's the rule of this place. The only time the door leading beyond that transparent wall opens is when one of us is considered unable to fight. From the start, this whole setup never took our feelings into account.
I can say nothing. I can see from her words what atrocious battles were forced upon her.
But talking like this is a waste of time. I can see I won't spur you into fighting with just words alone.
Yeah, that's the maker. Yeah. As soon as she finishes, number 024 leaps into the air, swinging her sword at me. I quickly jump back and barely dodge the attack. The sword slashed the space where I had been at a speed that could have killed me. The tip grazed the chamber floor. Red sparks fly. She is serious. Finally sinks in. I jump away to put distance between us.
I don't intend to meekly accept my destruction. I have my own goal after all. Now, fight me.
I have no choice but to fight. But a thought crosses my mind. In terms of basic combat strength, mine is probably higher. Using my unusual tactics, I should be able to destroy her weapon and disable enough of her servos to prevent her from attacking. Number 024's ego is without a doubt more highly developed than mine. It must be of value to the researchers. If I can render her incapable of acting, I may be able to avoid the order to destroy her when she is down. I decide to bet on that possibility. Cutscene? Oh, never mind. I shift my priorities and fight back with all my strength. I cannot do this empty-handed. I remove my own multifunction weapon from my back and shape it into a battle axe. It pains me to do this, but it is the only way. I repelled number 024's persistent sword strike and go for a counterattack. Counterattack? Say that again? I am aimed for the great swords class with my battle axe. Oh shit. After a number of hits shatters, my next target is the transmission system for her shoulder and knee joints. In terms of output and movement itself, I detect various differences between us. Amongst those of my unit type, I awaken latest. Compared to number 024, not only my personality module but my limbs as well have been upgraded to the latest versions. It is only a matter of time. Number 024 loses virtually all offensive capabilities and falls to the floor. As I planned, number 024 is mostly undamaged apart from her weapon and motor functions. I immediately turned towards the researchers behind their invisible wall and raised my voice.
Isn't this enough? She had that ego thing way before me. Destroying her won't do anyone any good. Come on. Have a heart.
Hearing this, the researchers only laugh. Their faces are joyous as when they see results that surpass their expectations. Why? What in this situation could cause such joy? Number 024's body collapsed on the floor, suddenly begins to convulse. Goes still for a few seconds. Then, although it should not be able to move, it drags itself up.
Huh? What the?
Unpleasant metallic sounds are coming from all over her body. It indicates that she is undergoing unreasonable stress. Still, no expression appears on number 024's face. It is a cold, doll-like void. It is similar in appearance to a newly activated unit. I know as soon as I look at her, she would never make a face like this on her own.
What did you do to her?
It'll be coming at you with everything it has now. You better not hold back either. Number 024 had an excellent record against others of its model. Even you might have a hard time beating this one, Labrys.
I unconsciously find myself biting my lip. We are weapons. In other words, we are tools. Of course there would be a means to issue orders remotely. I recall what the one researcher said. This is the most effective method of inducing extreme mental stress. In other words, the more strongly I desire number 024's survival, the stronger my reaction will be when forced to destroy her. That is why they laughed. I can sense the strength draining from my shoulders. There's nothing more I can attempt. All I can do is end her. Behind me is number 024, or rather, her animated shell approached me and its limbs shaking. First, all thoughts unrelated to tactics and slowly turn around. My body goes cold. My arms move into position as if controlled by someone else and ready my weapon. Aw, man. It was not a close fight. So I decided to finish this. As I was resolved to stop her. Number 024, as she is now, stood no chance against me. Fall to my knees next to number 024. Her limbs have been shattered. She will never rise again. My processors are overloaded with things I cannot understand. I feel as if all processing has slowed. Number 024's face is turned to the ceiling.
Are you not gonna look at me anymore? You're not gonna smile again?
Not expect her to respond, but number 024's face moves slightly. I stare at her without knowing how to react. She turns her gaze to me and smiles.
I'm sorry to leave you alone. I leave the rest to you.
Those were the last words she spoke. I can't believe this. There is a smile on number 024's face. She's smiling at the one who destroyed her and robbed her of her dream. All at once, everything hits me in a turn of emotion and data. I've lost her. I did it. Took everything from her. My vision begins to fade. My thoughts go with it. I cannot determine whether the lights are actually dimming or if that is only my perception. It is too much to handle. I collapse to the ground helplessly, like a crumbling statue. The next time I awaken, I am lying inside a cage. Bro. That's fucking crazy. This nigga said, I'm gonna be real, if Labrys doesn't crash out and kill them, I'm gonna be pissed. I will say this, chat, the line that almost... Let me see if I can scroll up. Where is it? I think it's up here. Hold on. Right here. That line almost fucking got me when she said destroying her won't do anyone any good, and then she said come on, have a heart. That line delivery, oh my god. The way that they're depicting them being emotionless, heartless bastards. Holy fuck. Seems I was carried out of the test chamber. The download of the number 024's feedback data is about to begin. The researchers seem to have taken my sudden loss of consciousness seriously. I'm confined in a cage instead of sitting in the unusual maintenance chair. The researchers keep repeating the word interesting. So this is how they react when extreme mental stress is induced. I can hear their voices clearly. Seem to derive pleasure from the fact that I lost consciousness due to mental stress rather than physical damage. Cables are connected to my body, one after another. The data download begins. All of number 024's information, combat data, various records, and the memory she experienced. All of it flows into me. My eyes widen in surprise. Everything is so vibrant. It is so clear that it is indistinguishable from actually experiencing them. It's the first time I have received memories with such vivid images. All of the images are linked to records of the emotions she felt in relation to them. It's so strongly linked that my screening protocols cannot distinguish them from human thought. Outdoor area where we spent time. The big tree whose branches we examined. That sound of water we heard periodically. Only running around and playing. As I relived number 024's experiences, I would pick up on an unfamiliar voice. There's no associated image data. Only the voice can be heard. There's a female voice. There's a female researcher at this facility. This voice belongs to a younger person, still in human development stages.
I know the world is a big place. And I know that there's a lot of people in it. But I won't be able to see it for myself, or meet many of them. I know that too.
She has the accent.
I'm too weak for that.
Her speech is different from the researchers and those of my unit type. It is fairly similar to my own speech output.
Thinking about it has made me sad more than once. But I didn't want to do nothing and be left with regrets. That was when my mom and dad looked into some options. And we decided to go with this experiment.
Oh.
If even a sick girl like me could make herself useful to others in this world, I thought I ought to go for it.
Could this be? Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Dog. Chat, Labrys might be like one of my favorite characters. I'm not gonna lie. This whole backstory is sad as fuck. And only that she's female. She's in a situation where her condition prevents her from moving freely. It seems that instead of laminating that fact, she has decided to volunteer for an experiment of some kind. Where did number 024 hear this voice? Does she know this person? wish I could ask her, but that is no longer possible.
At first, I kept wondering how much I could really contribute. But after hearing more and more about the program, I started to wonder about the others more myself.
Others? Is it strange? It is strange, but when I hear that, I feel number 024's heart waver. Was she surprised? Perhaps even I feel something unexplainable.
And yeah, my big wish is to make myself useful to this world. But the ones born from me... Is born the right word for it? Kind of embarrassing. My other wish is that the ones born from me are happy. I doubt I'll be able to talk to them in person or stay with them, but I still wish from the bottom of my heart that they all have happy lives.
People's voices have unique characteristics. In the past, I would have experienced it as a variance in the waveform, but each has what could be called its own texture and temperature to it. His voice sounds very warm and kind. I would like to listen to more of it, but the speech ends there. There are no more related memories from number 024. While the cables disconnect, I decided to search the archives for results matching that voice. Sadly, there are no results, but during the search I suddenly remember something. The archive given to me by number 024 last night. I quickly open the folder and find a single text file inside.
If you are reading this, then I have most likely been destroyed. It may be that you already understand the concept of guilt, but you have done nothing wrong.
If you are still safe when everything is over, she must have meant if I defeated her in combat. Number 024 knew what would happen to those who lost in the trial. What emotions was she feeling then? What was going through her mind as she prepared this file? I feel something wrench inside my chest.
I happened to access certain data during the feedback treatment and learned something. Artificially creating a personality from scratch is very difficult, though they hope to achieve it in 2 generations. But those of our model were actually made from the template of a certain girl's personality. That includes you and I. She had left a recording for the units created using her personality, a message for those of us who did not yet exist. That's what I heard. She speaks in a strange way, like you. I thought, we really are connected to her.
Think about that unknown voice. The experiment the voice spoke of was related to our development after all. The owner of that voice was speaking to us.
The one who gave birth to us loved us. When I understood that, I felt like my eyes were opened. Though my life was filled with suffering, my birth had meaning. I firmly believe that. I want to meet her. I need to tell her thank you for giving birth to us and for loving us. This was not an order from the scientists. It was an objective I made for myself. So if you can understand my feelings, I'd like you to do this in my stead. Give our mother my thanks.
Oh fuck, chat. Chat. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. We are not doing this tonight. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck this game and fuck this chapter. Oh fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I think the last time I almost cried during a Persona game is probably Persona 3 Reload. I don't think I cried once with Persona 4. I don't think. I think I came close. Now, which part I came close to crying on, I don't know. Probably, I think probably with Maria. Probably something having to do with Maria and that whole story, but this right here has to be the saddest shit in Persona 4 to me. This entire segment is sad as fuck. Oh, never mind. Fucking Nanako. The Nanako shit. But this right here overtakes Nanako shit for me. This shit, this Labrys shit, oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is ass. Oh, number 024 must have wanted to meet this girl who she saw as our mother. He must have longed to thank the girl in person. The data within me, her heart tells me so. During the time when she was ordered to destroy her sisters, this wish must have been her only hope. Yet it did not come true. I shattered it. The one she herself said was the only thing who understood her. She must have been devastated. But the letter ends in the way I least expected it.
Though we knew each other for only a short time, I'm glad I met you. I feel the same right now as our mother did. I wish from the depths of my heart for you to be happy.
I'm shocked. How can she feel that way towards someone who may one day destroy her? I realized then that the visual input from my optics is experiencing distortion for some unknown reason. An unfamiliar source of water trickles down my cheek.
Labrys, is she crying?
So she is. I can't believe we're actually seeing a machine being driven to tears.
But its mental graphs are clearly abnormal. What kind of information did it download?
Who knows? That's one thing the graphs can't tell us.
We should take care to limit our studies to just the battle data. It doesn't need any sentimental memories. You can delete those. Why make a weapon so emotional that it can cry?
Delete them? Oh. Oh my fucking god! Why are they playing this song? Why are they playing that song? The sad ass melody. Please don't do that. I don't want them to do that shit ever fucking again. I don't want them to do that shit ever again, bro. Fuck you. That shit was about to. Oh, nah. This is our heartfelt cry, baby. Fuck off. Something roars within me. It drowns out the feelings for number 024 and our mother that fill my heart.
Delete! Like hell you're deleting my memories!
Under no circumstances will I allow what number 024 left me to be deleted for their convenience. I will not forgive this selfishness. We have been treated callously by the researchers in this laboratory. They gave us hearts, yet made us destroy those of our unit type as enemies. We killed our sisters at their command. We refused. Our desires were overridden and we became their puppets. The wishes of our girl who desired our happiness were not taken into consideration. Now, even the few memories that number 024, my sisters, and I have accumulated are about to be erased like trash. Though their aim is to develop our ego, they found it inconvenient for us to have real hearts. These feelings within me may be erased, perhaps too, my heart itself. If that happens, I have resumed killing my sister without hesitation. What is least forgivable is that the proof that number 024 had lived her last wishes will be permanently lost. My hands are squeezed into tight fists. They make a small grinding noise. The gold that number 024 found for herself was left to me. I will carry it as my own now. I will burn it into my own heart as my goal. It's a duty I impose on myself gladly. Nothing will make me surrender it. It must be fought for her. Or rather, it must be protected, even if it means fighting.
What the? Its emotions are spiking into the red. I've never seen anything like this.
Hey, what's that warning? No. Labrys is in battle mode?
What? That can't be. There aren't any enemies. We're the only ones here.
I'm able to release all my limiters, despite being inside the cage. The researchers monitoring me on their tablet PC seem perplexed and alarmed by this. They should be. They are witnessing an override of the principle of non-aggression towards humans. They are flustered and too panicked to speak clearly as they announce that an emergency has occurred. One of them steps away from the cage, and I am in, and reaches for a switch with warning labels around it. Suddenly, restraints appear to bind my limbs.
Are you saying those mental fluctuations were enough to override the OS's restrictions?
That plume's playing pranks on us. Hey, hurry up and delete those memories.
You keep saying, these memories in my heart are not unnecessary. Something I have not felt until now. A sensation like heat spreads throughout my body. A trembling, burning wave rises within me. Soon afterwards, I realize that this is an emotion. There's a name for this feeling. It is anger. I reroute all my strength into my restrained limbs. The restraints are designed to withstand up to twice our calculated maximum output. Trying to escape is therefore logically doomed to failure. Even so, I continue to muster my strength. It is not because I judge it a viable course of action. I am not merely executing an order. I am acting based on my emotions. It does not matter if the restraints can be destroyed or not. I wish to destroy them. The metal parts in both my limbs and restraints begin to creak.
How is it doing that? There's no way those things are strong enough to break the restraints.
It's outputting over 220% of its theoretical strength limit, even though its joint actuators are operating at only 70% capacity.
That's not possible.
Dude.
That doesn't even make any sense. What's driving this thing?
That's fucking crazy.
I'm gonna let you take those memories.
Oh man.
Made her a promise.
Bro, this shit right here. The next moment, a rupturing sound like an explosion shakes the entire room. The heavy metallic bands restraining my arms and legs shatter. I jump out of the cage and run towards the open door. I must escape from here. I have to get out and see the girl who loved us, but we were not yet created. To fulfill number 024's wish, which has now become mine. But when I enter the hallway connected to the outdoor area, I am met with barricades and heavy artillery. My sister Eunice and I have never been equipped with firearms. I recall it being due to concerns over Eunice's mentality affecting the accuracy of his aim. Instead, we were given short-range weaponry, a chain arm, and other implements in my case, but they are not sufficient to deal with the range of firearms. However, I do have a countermeasure. By using the flexibility and adapting to situations of my development mind, I dodged the complex projectile trajectories and destroyed their position. Eventually, I reached the end of the hallway and exit to the outdoor area. I have not seen this environment before. The trees are the same species as those that grow near the facility, but these specimens are much larger. Where am I? The question did not cross my mind until now. Where am I? Where are we? I cannot use the GPS that should be installed in me. It seems the research facility blocks GPS signals outside of its walls. This is probably to prevent its location from being pinpointed. Is there anything in the environment that can help me determine my location? The blue sky that I'm seeing for the first time is stunning, but irrelevant. And I notice a periodic sound of liquid in the distance. Ah, that's the sound of the ocean. The answer came easily to mind. One of my sisters must have taken an interest in it and learned what it was. My sisters are helping to keep me alive now. When I think of it that way, a burning feeling rises from deep within my chest. But none of what I see is my surroundings is helpful. Is there anything else by which I can determine my location? Any landmarks or signposts? I scan my surroundings while running past. These trees obstructed my view. They are a unique species. They may be a hint. I review the trees' characteristic once more. I run another search on them. I attempted this once already, but there's much more data available to me now. Once again, results come easily. This variety of tree is known as a cedar. It is found in many habitats, but the cedars here are unique. The tree's shape and the age it implies is so different that it nearly a separate species. If that is because of differences in the environment, it may be useful in determining my location. That's when an unfamiliar sound reaches my ears. Heavy rumble of what sounds like a motor. It seems that they have dispatched a vehicle to pursue me. I expect this. The response was swift. It seems that they had measures in place in the event one of us escaped. When the vehicle stops behind me, fully armed personnel pour out of it. They move to surround me from both the left and right. It is obvious response. No matter how much power I may have, I am alone. The optimal solution would be to overwhelm me with numbers. I try to shake them off by running faster. But soon afterwards, I reach the main gate of the laboratory, a high steel edifice. It is tightly sealed. A number of heavily armed guards are protecting it. I stop. There's nowhere else to go.
Labrys, come back here. You're too useful a unit to destroy. You need to get back here to be regulated. That's your role in all this.
I cannot be destroyed here. But I cannot be captured either. They will surely delete my memories. They will take my wish and everything else that was given to me. What purpose even is there in avoiding destruction if this is what awaits me? The only options available are whether my wish dies with me or whether it is stolen away.
I ain't gonna let you destroy me. And not just because I don't want to be destroyed.
The moment I focus my concentration to remove the limiters on my onboard weaponry, I sense an unknown strength rise within me. Persona? Directly afterwards, something that cannot be quantified fills my body and the surrounding area.
What
The pursuit vehicle suddenly stops. The research staff gets off, one after another, shocked.
This reading, is it on the verge of a persona reaction?
Shit, it's awakened? Aw, damn it, why now?
Because y'all bullshit-ass
At
people!
least this proves
That's
that mental
why!
stress is the key to activating a persona.
Who
Y'all
cares
did
about
this.
that right now? It's not fully awakened yet, but with it still unstable, we don't know what it's capable of.
I am intrigued by their statements.
Persona?
I knew that we had the means, but I was not aware of controlling anything. I did not know if it could be called a power, nor do I know how to use it. I can tell that the others are afraid. I seize the opportunity and run towards the main gate. There's a slight possibility that I can reach the door without attracting any gunfire and vault over the door with my legs and chain arm. The moment I reach the gate, I launch my chain arm towards the upper threshold of the door. The moment the arm grabs the ledge, something emerges. A much greater power touches the door as well. Holy shit! Suddenly the door crumples like paper and a large hole forms on the upper half.
Now it's done it.
We need to hurry! If it's that strong already, we won't be able to stop it once its persona completely awakens!
That's persona.
But I quickly regain my senses. I burst out of the facility and single-mindedly jump outside. My feet touch the ground of the outside world for the first time. They will most likely not let me escape. Fortunately, the door is badly damaged. It should take time until it can be open enough for vehicles to pass through. I need to gain as much distance and time as possible, and then it is then that I realize I do not have a destination in mind. Who is the girl number 024 wish to see? Where can I go to meet her? The only clue I have is the idiosyncrasy of the girl's speech. I have learned that the distinct speech patterns are often associated with specific regions. I should begin by traveling to where that style of speech is common. It is reckless, but I feel confident. At the very least, I can get closer to the girl I am now. Although my situation is dire and I am under pursuit, internally I am cheerful. There's a bounce in my step. For some reason, I cannot remain calm. What the fuck? Hey Mina, if this game gets ported to P4R and we get a fully playable episode of Labrys, would that be a day one cop? It would be. Yes. Holy fuck. Labrys is by far one of my favorite characters due to her episode alone, because that whole sequence was powerful as fuck. Like, Heartful Cry playing in the background too. When they started doing that, when they started that shit, I was about to legit break down in tears. I was like, I know the fuck they are not playing this theme song behind Labrys. Bro. And then they want to be dumbfounded, like, where the fuck is she getting this power from? Because of y'all stupid asses. Because y'all can't comprehend that she found fucking emotion. She found a heart. Because of what y'all fucking put her through. Oh, we're doing this so they could have stress under dire situations. But they ignore all other types of emotions they may develop. Guess what, dumbasses? Heartless beings, heartless people that don't have emotions are not just gonna be under stress for no reason. Like, other emotions have to come before stress. Whether it's worry, sadness, anger, frightened. Nigga, personality comes before stress. Like, what are we talking? Are y'all fucking... Niggas, when they decide to give the robot a persona and are surprised when it gains a personality, like, dead ass. Like, they are fucking dumb. Never in my life have I seen more idiotic people. Just then, 5 meters ahead, something white and fluffy crosses my path. Oh, Snowy. It is Snowy. Y'all ain't gonna do this. Y'all, okay. They ain't for real. Notice me and approaches. I am worried about my pursuers, but I cannot dismiss number 024's beloved Snowy. I lower my speed and run with it. I then notice that the scenery we are passing has calmed. My surroundings are very different now. The blue sky that was previously obstructed by the trees is now clearly visible. The green grass is shining vibrantly in the light of the sun. There's a deeper blue than the sky ahead. Any lines of white run across it.
Is that the ocean?
Snowy Box as if it... Oh my god, bro. I can't fucking think. They're playing I Will Protect You, bro. They're playing I Will Protect You, bro. I feel like it is saying, that's right. Could not previously comprehend Snowy. I did not have an interest in trying. But now I can grasp what Snowy's saying as if I could speak its own language. I know that it feels happy to be able to run with me. No, the mic didn't peak. I just did this. I without making a sound. I just did that without making a sound. Do you think memories of the school? Either way, bro, they sound similar. As if number 024 is inside me. Oh, we were forced to part. She suddenly left me many things. Not only her wish, but other things as well.
Well, I'll find her come hell or high water. Are you with me, Snowy?
Snowy barks energetically. I respond with thanks and a smile. Number 024 and Snowy are encouraging me. Though I do not have any clues, I will find her, no matter what happens or how long it takes. I search my current location once more. Now that I am further from the research facility, I can use my GPS to triangulate my position. But on seeing the results, I cannot help but stop running. Snowy stops a little further ahead and then returns to me. My current location is Yakushima, in the Kagoshima prefecture. It is a remote island far from shore. The island's perimeter is only 132 kilometers. Such a limited area, it will be a matter of time before full-scale manhunt apprehends me. The research facility must have been built on the island in anticipation of such situations. Even if someone were to escape the facility, the island's geography would contain them. It's essentially a natural prison. I do not want to believe it. But my hope was meticulously strangled before it was born. However, I cannot wait here to be captured. I began running again. Oh, as expected from my position data and map, I immediately reached the ocean.
So this is the ocean. It's so huge. I can't see anything out there at all.
Bro, this is like... Oh, man. This is a mirror. This is mirrored with Aigis. That this is a direct mirror. But instead of Aigis being like free and looking beyond the ocean, where Aigis was able to escape this hellhole, Labrys literally just has to accept her fucking fate because she can't go anywhere. This fucking sucks, bro. I look at the glistening surface of the ocean reflect the sun's light and ponder its beauty. I'm at a loss. Though I knew it would come to this, I could not stand idle. Despite this, my feelings sink. Snowy looks up at me from time to time as I stop running and begin walking. His gesture of concern forces me to smile and tell it I am alright. The forest becomes a grove. The trees grow sparser. Blue ocean and the sandy soil leading up to it spread before my eyes. I check my map again. This is not an uninhabited island. There's a means for people to come and go. I doubt that I will be able to use those methods freely without arousing any suspicion. I gaze down at my own hand. Is it completely unlike a human hand? It is an object sculpted from metal.
Well, that's a problem. What should I do?
The question seems to dishearten Snowy.
Come on, don't give me that look. Ah, well. Maybe it's my fault for getting so frustrated. Sorry, Pooch.
Just as I'm about to crouch and pat Snowy's head, Snowy moves as if avoiding me.
Snowy?
Snowy circles around behind me and growls towards the way we just came. I train my senses in that direction and sense presences in the distance. It may be keeping the distance on purpose. As I have no firearms, they must understand that their effective range exceeds mine.
Looks like they're coming.
Amongst the human soldiers are a number of my sister units. Is it possible that I can convince them not to fight me? The dismissed idea is hopeless. Though they may have awakened their ego after my escape, they would be under their commander's control. Even if that is not the case, they may think that their orders are absolute, just as I once did.
Knowing why they're here doesn't make it any easier to deal with them.
It does not seem as if they will attack at once. You must understand that I am already at the ocean and have nowhere to escape. I do not want to surrender, but I am frustrated by my powerlessness. Caught like this, I have my own mission to accomplish. The ocean sparkles. The periodic sound of water I once heard from afar echoes from it. As I gaze at the clear water while it ebbs and flows, a mysterious feeling rises in me.
Wow. Look at that. It's beautiful.
My opponents show no indication of moving. I step out onto the sand. After cataloging that sensation, I approach the pier stretching to the ocean. I step onto it, the wooden planks are creak. I hear Snowy's light tread behind me as well. I stand at the end of the pier and look out to the ocean. I wonder if she's beyond this ocean that seems to stretch forever. The girl number 024 I want to meet. The girl that I wish to meet as well. This mother figure who loved us and wished for our happiness. But my thoughts turn into the girl whose face I do not know. I decide to preserve the ocean's beauty in my memory. After all, it may be the last time I'll be able to see the ocean as myself. Odds are high that when I am restrained and return to the facility, my memories will be wiped. I am scared. I am frustrated. I do not want to be erased. But I do not think all my hopes are lost yet. This may be the end of me. Just as I inherited the memories of number 024 and the other units, my memories will surely endure into the next generation. So I will keep these feelings, along with this beautiful ocean scene, deep within the origin of my heart. There cannot be erased or tampered with. The blue sky and the ocean. Ah, fuck. Dog, I can't, bro. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This fucking sucks. The blue sky and the ocean, the shining sun and glittering water, and the gentle breeze and calm sounds of the waves. The scenery from this pier is so stunning that it's unimaginable from inside the research facility. I am glad that the last place I see is so beautiful. With the ocean before me, I speak to any future sisters that I have yet to meet. Might be called a type of prayer.
To all the ones I'll never meet, but will receive my memories.
My emotions race ahead of my thoughts. I cannot find the right words to say.
There's so much I want to say to you that I don't know where to start.
I close my eyes again and calm my heart. My descendants whom I will probably never meet. If you ever find someone precious to you, as I did with number 024 and wish to meet them. May you meet them here. Oh. Oh, that got me. Oh, that fucking got me. Fucking Aegis. Oh, Aegis. Oh. 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 Oh, that fucking got me. Oh. Oh. Oh, give me a minute, chat. Oh, give me a minute. That actually got me. Wow. May you meet them here. May you go beyond this pier to places I could not.
I just pray from the bottom of my heart that everyone can find happiness. As long as that happens, I don't mind if I...
Even though my wish may not come true, I'm still satisfied as if I can entrust it to someone I believe in. Number 024 says something along those lines.
Could this be it?
Oh, he rubs against my leg. Wanting me to be cautious of my pursuers who have arrived and are coming closer. Or does it only want me to pet it? I look closely and realize that it's the latter. It must be worried. I crouch down and scratch Snowy's head.
Hey, Snowy. You think this is what it means to feel alive?
Snowy looks at me while wagging his tail. Snowy and gently hug it. Snowy shows no signs of resistance and allows me to do so. My pursuers are closing in now, but I will not run anymore. It is true that I am still frustrated, but it is strange. I am also satisfied. Snowy licks my cheek.
I'll be okay now. Things are about to get hairy, so you should hurry and get out of here.
I let Snowy go, but it does not leave me.
If you don't go, it'll make things hard on me. Okay?
Snowy looks at my face for a while. Eventually it droops his head and walks off. Snowy looks back several times but soon disappears into the tall grass. My relief is cut short by 5 armed humans pointing their guns at me. I have no intention of resisting. I smile at them. Though it was only for a short while, I lived. I felt the happiness of passing down my wish. It was only for a brief moment in time, but I have granted the wish of the girl who is our mother. I allowed myself to be restrained without resistance. They take me back to the laboratory. I was so absorbed in my escape attempt that I did not notice the severe damage I inflicted upon the facility. It seems that the delicate machinery used to tamper with my memories is in no condition to be used.
Damn it! Look at this mess! Going after humans? Oh, I bet the girl they used as a template for this model was a snotty brat too. Even if we delete its memories, it'll be too dangerous to keep using this unit.
There are so many things about it I want to research, though.
It's not worth the risks. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon will be sealed indefinitely once it's fully restrained again.
The voice is the last thing I heard before my consciousness is cut off.
Huh?
My consciousness should have been shut down, but I have awakened.
This place. It's that ocean.
I'm on that pier. The blue sky and the ocean. The shining sun and glittering water. And the gentle breeze and calm sounds of the waves. Even Snowy is next to me. The scene is identical to the one from before. Though this time I sense no pursuers. I was captured. I remember that clearly. This is obviously an abnormal situation at odds with my memories. The clear blue sky and ocean are still so beautiful that I cannot help but gaze at them. If only I could go beyond it. As the thought crosses my mind, my viewpoint ascends. Soon afterwards, I realize that I am floating as if my body is weightless. I am astonished at myself to be thinking such strange things, but then my field of vision drifts and I turn my attention to that. The scenery I knew already begins to mix with other environments I do not know. They become a connected continuous image and pass like a slideshow. From time to time, I pass through the drifting images. But I cannot grasp anything within those spaces. Even when they are about to collide with me, they pass right through. Could this be dreaming? I remember something I once heard from a researcher at the facility. He said that it is possible for us to dream since we have a mind and may develop an ego. Though it would technically not be identical to a human's dreams, the phenomenon would be very similar. I feel that the example the researcher gave of what a dream is like matches my current experience. If I'm having a dream, then the things that are possible in reality may be possible here. For example, if I can leave this island, I can go beyond the ocean. The girl that number 024 and I wanted to meet said that even though she knows the world is big, she would not be able to see it for herself. What could that have meant? Was she in a place that limited her world, as I was unable to leave the island? Just when it seems that the images flowing around me have stopped, I find myself in an unknown room. There is a bed here. Next to it is a flat screen monitor. Also white shelves surrounding the bed. The one side is a stand for an intravenous drip. There's a machine connected to it by cords. Though it is small, it appears to function as a life science monitor. This is similar to the research facility. Could it be a hospital? Voices that sound from somewhere belong to a man and a woman. I have not heard the voices before.
She said during this morning's checkup that she wanted to go to school. She asked how much better she needs to get to be able to go.
Understandable. This ward is right near the road most of the students take. She must be lonely too, not having seen her parents lately.
Oh. And the reason why she made it up. The reason why it was a school. Wow.
How much better she needs to get. She still doesn't know that her condition is incurable.
Why don't you be honest with her and tell her she won't ever be able to go? It's cruel to string her along like this.
Shh, keep your voice down. Room's next door.
I understand at once that these people are speaking of the girl I wish to meet. The scene feels as if it comes from my own memory. Do not doubt it at all. The girl is suffering from some kind of illness. She may not be able to go outside. Her condition prevents her from leaving her small world. Her life is like ours. Could the girl have heard this conversation? How did it make her feel to hear it? want to spend more time in the outside world. I want to live a normal life. The thoughts that come to my mind are not my own.
I wonder if the nurses thought things like the student council were too much trouble to bother with when they were in school. I don't know. It sounds fun to me.
And she became student council president. Just as I thought, it is the girl's voice. When I listen to her, I can sense her strong yearning and admiration.
You gotta admire the student council president. I mean, they're the ones that get things done for everyone. But I guess it's because they're like that in the first place that they get to be president, huh?
The girl had a strong desire to attend school and live a normal school life with friends. As I review these voices and feelings, and interest in the school she longs for grows within me.
High school. I wonder what that's like. Would it be fun?
I wish to see for myself what she desires. The specific image of it? What kind of place is it? What activities do its attendants perform while there? But there are no memories in regards to schools. This must mean that the girl has no such memories.
Figures. I don't know anything about schools or whatever else student life is like.
I want to see them.
I can show you if you so desire.
Is that her persona? The voice answers my unspoken thought. Could it be? I don't think I know this voice. For some reason, my mind becomes hazy. Cannot access my memories easily.
Who's there?
There's no need to be alarmed. I only want to give you a glimpse of the world you long to know.
I was under the impression that this was a dream. Dreams are supposedly a release valve for memories, yet this voice does not feel like a part of me. Is that even possible? As I ponder these things, the scenery around me changes completely. I first see a 3-story concrete building.
What?
I do not know this building. As I examine it, my surroundings change again. Same desk and chairs are lined up. In front of me is a dark green rectangular board on the wall.
Is this a school? A real classroom?
It's the place the girl wished to see. Is it here that I've gained an interest in? I find myself forgetting that this is a dream and focus my senses to the desk and chairs. I then realize that I can move around at will, just as when I felt my body rise at the beach.
So this is where classes happen.
I feel a sudden excitement.
But what do the students do when there aren't any classes? Do they just talk and stuff?
This mysterious voice doesn't answer. Instead, I am surrounded by other sounds. Many voices are talking at once. It reminds me of those sounds of waves near the ocean. The sounds is lively and enjoyable. The voice belongs to boys and girls surrounding a desk. They are laughing and talking. They wear common clothing, though there were some differences. These may be uniforms. It is interesting to see that each person's uniform is distinct in some way. The student is the only one with something. Oh, is she connected because of her persona? The student is the only one with something around his neck, and the girl with short hair and a green jacket raises her right hand. Next to her is a girl with long black hair, wearing a red jacket. She smiles. Then there's a well-built young man with strange spiky hair. In contrast to him, I can see a small, delicate, intellectual-looking young man. Lastly, I see a young man with a calm demeanor sitting at a desk. The front of his uniform is open. His white shirt is showing. He seemed to be talking about something. I can't quite discern what it is. The scene proceeds to show various points in a normal school day. Classes, activities, clubs, student council. Looks like so much fun that I can feel the excitement. But then I remember, this is all just a dream. I am only dreaming. No matter how much I want it, there will never be a day when I can attend school for myself. All the scenes that I saw centered around the young man and his friends that would never join their circle. I cannot go to the school. I am not even human. Consider this self-evident truth once again. Though I look human, I am a machine made by humans. It does not matter how close my heart is to that of a human, or how much my ego develops. This mechanical body can never be truly human. Just as our mother could not overcome the obstacle of her illness, no matter how much she wished for it, I cannot overcome the obstacle of being a machine. It is futile for someone who cannot become human to yearn for a normal human life. There's a strange sensation somewhere in my chest that feels like pain. Still, although I am a machine created as a weapon, that girl loved me. What if there are other people like her who could understand me? Would I then be able to find a place to belong among them? But
you'll never find a place where you belong. Humans created you as a tool. They would never think of you as anything more. Everyone, to a man, lives by averting their eyes from something inside them. They all wish to live inside a never-ending dream. For who has the right to say they shouldn't?
For just a moment, I sense an incongruity in the kind voice. A strange pain within my body softens a little.
There are even humans who do not understand others' feelings. Still others do understand, and trample upon them regardless. Compared to them, you are much more human.
I remember the researchers. They certainly did not understand me, number 024 or my sisters. They were treated only as objects, even after they tried to give us a heart.
Why not then seek to be human?
Me? Be a human?
The voice whines gently inside my mind. I feel my body is growing uneasily light, as if the world is spinning around me.
People sort through their memories in dreams. Each night they let go of painful memories and continue their lives with the morning sun. That's all you need do. Forget anything contrary to your desires.
If I forget...
Do not fear the act of letting go. The ones you admire wished only for you to be happy.
My mind seizes upon something. That precious wish. The desire given to me to meet our mother someday and tell her, thank you. I must not forget that. As long as this wish is precious to me, as long as I cannot erase it from my heart, the fact that I'm not human will remain.
And I too. All I wish from the depths of my heart is for you to find joy.
Happiness.
I think back.
I wish from the depths of my heart for you to be happy.
I remember the girl who wished for our happiness. I want to grant that wish. I want to tell her thank you, but that will be difficult for me now. In which case, should I not at least seize this opportunity and be happy here for her sake?
Forget. And be happy.
My vision goes dark. The sounds I heard fade away. It feels as if I'm falling.
Everything is now in readiness.
Bro, never in my life have I ever heard a persona gaslighting. This nigga really gaslit his fucking way into Bro, that's wild. Nigga, I'm you and you're me. Like, how you gonna gaslight me into a situation that benefits you? What kind of persona is this? Well, to be fair, she actually didn't develop her persona fully. We're at 2 hours and 46 minutes and we're still on Labrys's part. Boy, oh boy. I will say this. I will say this. Give me 1 minute. I do want to make me a sandwich really quick because I am hungry. I did eat before stream, but yeah, like yeah, fuck, yeah. So give me 1 second. Fucking, let me just find like what I want to play while you guys are waiting for me. Actually, I know the exact one. Hold on. Give me. Come on, give me something. Give me something. All right, boom. All right. Go to the Be Right Back screen. Yeah, after that we need a break. Yeah, for sure we need a break. All right. There you go. There you go, chat. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, really. All right, we're back. We are back. That took longer than expected, only because my cat, or my sister's cat, wants to be a little bit devious.
And my dogs need to use the restroom, so they decided to wait until
a person that can supervise them came out instead of using it by themselves. The door is wide open, by the way. And while my cat was being devious as well, he decided, well, he saw my food right there and had to clean up a mess because he decided to jump on a platform where my food was. And guess what he fucking did? He wasted my food and my drink. And guess what? I had bread. So my drink wasted on my bread. I had 4 sandwiches. Now I'm down to 3 because one of them was completely soaked. One, lock this nigga up for playing Heartful Cry on Lube. 2, you cope with with what just happened in Labby backstory. Yeah. Honestly, that was a much needed break. I'm not gonna lie, because there were so many emotions hitting me. With 1, what was happening with Labrys. 2, with I thought the most emotional bit was going to be number 024, and I thought like, oh, I already know what's like. They got my ass. They were like, you fucking thought. They're like, oh, you think number 024 is just gonna be like the emotional hit bit? Nah, bitch, we gonna hit you with all these fucking emotions. Like, they got my ass with 1 showing that number 024 and Labrys memories came, like their emotions and their memories came from this girl that was sick and bedridden, and their emotions and personality came from her. Reasons why her voice module sounds the way it does, from them saying like, because we were born from her, that's our mother, like we have to see her, like everything just tied so well together. Like, that shit hit me, and I was like, damn, I'm crying when she said our mother, and I was like, fuck. Right? That right there, I was like, fuck, they got me. I think it hit so much fucking harder when I said I think the parallels actually started to break me more and more, because it was the parallel with Aigis with Labrys. And then once they acknowledged the parallel of like, my memories will live on forever in my future sister units, because one day they will stand at this pier, and you know, hopefully the person that you want to see and protect, you know, make like your dreams make it off this pier. And like, once she said that shit, I was like, they really tied it back to Aigis, because it got me so emotional just thinking of Aigis' story, her wanting to protect Makoto, and like that, like wanting to protect Makoto, and just, I said Makoto. Aikoto? Oh my goodness. You fused there. Okay. But like, everything started to like flow into one another, and like, I just broke down. Like, I just broke down, because once that shit happened, I was like, oh my god, like, they really did that. Because it really is a parallel. Because like, Labrys, before Aigis, she did gain a personality. She gained an ego. She was successful, but they didn't know how to handle her. They didn't understand what went wrong. They didn't understand her emotions. While as Aigis had, everything went right with Aigis, but she gained an ego, but she didn't understand, like, she didn't understand what it meant. Like, she had the personality for it. She had everything, but she didn't have what it meant to be human. She didn't understand human emotion. She had those emotions, but she didn't understand them. While Labrys understood them while gaining a persona at the same time. That too. It's that and Akutsuki's manipulation as well. So like, which kept Aigis at bay. So it's just, you see those parallels with Aigis and Labrys, and it's just like, damn. Like, everything went right with Labrys. It's just they were afraid of Labrys because of how she reacted, and they didn't understand why she was reacting the way she did. Because they, in a sense, they were the ones that lacked human emotion while she had them, which is so ironic. Keep Aigis at bay? Say that? Oh my god. But regardless, Miss President. And here we go with this happy ass go lucky music. When I open my eyes, I'm staring at a wood grain board. It's the surface of a desk. I quickly raise my head. Looks like I fell asleep in class. My sleeve was pressed against my forehead while I was asleep, and the texture left a mark. Oh man, I hope no one sees this. I rub my forehead a little and look around the classroom. According to the clock on the wall, it's 3:30 in the afternoon. Only the thing written on the blackboard is 5/1/2012. May 1st, 2012. Everything else is erased. I stretched out my arms. Hey, bro. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't want to hear this shit after I just got fucking depressed. Happy-go-lucky music and it's Mina's song. Look, I don't give a fuck. I'm depressed. I don't want to hear fucking your affection right now. You want to know what's crazy? Hold on, let me mute this shit. No. Let me mute this shit. Y'all ain't gonna hear shit right now. This song is not right for Labrys. What we just experienced was not Persona 4. This is Persona 3. Labrys is a character from Persona 3, which, yes, of course, because her story is in the confines of Persona 3, but her story takes place in a Persona 4 timeline. But everything about Labrys is Persona 3. This is Persona 3. Well, yeah, it's not called Her Affection. Don't. Oh my god. That's besides the point. This song should not be with Labrys right now. I'm depressed. I'm sad as fuck. What I just experienced was depressing. But we continue. After all, I just got elected student council president in the elections a couple days ago. I have to keep in touch with what the people who voted for me want in a leader. Things with the student council will get pretty hectic after school. I should hurry to the student council room. I stand up and open the door in the back of the class. When I enter the hallway, there's no one around. I check inside the classrooms as I go, but I still don't see anyone.
Where the heck is everyone?
It's weird. The whole school is usually rowdier than this after classes. I just hear people talking and laughing in classrooms, and the teachers yelling at them to quiet down. There's all the bustle of the students and everyone getting ready for the after-school activities. That's when I'm wondering that. I turn around and look down the way I came.
Oh, there they are.
There's some students in the hallway. Some of them are chatting and others are coming out of the classrooms. A few of them run past me carrying in their bags. Yeah, this is more like it. This is how school's supposed to be.
Hey, no running in the hallway.
student gives an apologetic smile. But he just waves to me as he zooms down the stairs.
Sheesh. You'll put your eye out if you don't look where you're going. Oh well. I just gotta clamp down on him more from now on.
I put my hands on my hips and sigh.
Hey there, Miss President.
Are you off to the student council room? Have fun.
You're always so excited about that.
Bye, Miss President. See you next Monday.
Everyone walking down the hallway talks to me. I wave back to them. I always had a lot of friends and people who knew me, but ever since I got elected student council president, all the students seem to know who I am. It all comes with a lot of pressure, but I know I'm up for it. I'm gonna be busier than ever around school now. I did have my doubts, but in the end, I'm glad I ran for student council president.
I did the right thing. I did.
I head to the student council room. He said, this guy wants Iwa Todai Dorm living with the Termination version to be playing. That part, I want that shit playing in the background with her. Like, this is not happy. This is, we know what this is. Time flies by as I go over my agenda. Before I know it, there's red light pouring in from the west window. It's already sundown.
Whew. Guess that's enough for today.
There's no one else left in the student council room. I had the others go home before it got too late. But when I said that, if they pushed themselves too much at the start, they burned out quick. He just laughed and said, the same goes for you. I leave the student council room and lock it up. As I go down the hall to return the key, I see a strange woman at the far end of the hallway. She's not wearing our school uniform. She's got on an odd hat, some gloves, and a one-piece dress. All the same deep blue color. Underneath, one arm is holding an old-looking book. Oh, Elizabeth! I can't see her face with her back towards me, but her short, straight hair draws my attention. Mina, this ain't Labrys, this is Miss President, and Miss President, it's happy. This is an illusion concocted by Labrys, and we know it. We will not be swayed by this farce. No! She needs to lock the fuck in. This is not happiness. Her hair is this radiant silver, like if pearls were stretched out into strands.
What in the world is that?
Maybe it's the clothes, but she gives off this strong presence. I get a little uneasy looking at her. I'm not tiptoeing or anything, but she doesn't turn around until I'm about 2 meters away. She finally does, though. I guess a little. Her features are so perfect that she's like a sculpture.
Hey, excuse me. You got some reason to be at our school? Are you sure this is how things should be? Huh?
I don't understand what she's getting at. What is that quote that Verso said from Expedition 33? Look at things as they are, not as they should be. But for some reason, the question throws me.
I am a wanderer who only stopped here because I sensed great power gathering. I am in no position to give advice, but, this place will soon be caught in a bit of a fracas. If you continue to avert your eyes from everything, I think it will have an impact on your life in the near future. My life?
What she just said sounds pretty scary. She may have some screws loose. But something is whispering to me, deep in my heart. Asking me, doesn't she have a point? Aren't you looking away from something important?
What you choose is up to you, but I believe there are factors preventing you from making the right choices at the moment. I couldn't bring myself to just stand by and watch as you lost your life before my eyes. That is why I was waiting here to give you one last chance.
The lady opens the thick book she's holding. I don't know how it's doing that, but light streams from the book. It's strong and stronger until I have to shield my eyes. The blinding light finally begins to fade a little. Slowly open my eyes. The first thing I see should have been my arm. But what I see instead is one made of metal.
Huh? What is this?
I can't believe this awkward metal arm is mine. It's like metal plates are completely covering it. I start tugging at them to try and tear them off.
It won't come off. What gives?
It's not just my arms. My legs have changed too. Why are my arms and legs mechanical? My whole body even. I stare at my hands in confusion. These are my hands, all right. Part of me knows that, and I shake my head. What am I thinking? There's no way these are my hands. It's not possible. It's not. My head hurts. What is this?
I will be your opponent for a short while. During that time, why not think back about who you are?
Huh? My opponent?
The lady takes a slightly defensive
Away
stance.
we go.
Bitch! Bitch! I've been. Help! Y'all know what comes next. I'm so sorry, little ones. Let's get ready to rumble!
Finally.
Oh my god, it's been so long.
Oh my, impressive.
Oopsie daisy.
I see. Remarkable. Opening my door.
Ah, shit.
Impressive.
Bitch.
Summon. What you have.
Oh shit.
Impressive.
Ah, fuck!
Oh my, impressive. Oh no. Persona.
Fuck.
Remarkable. Opening my door. Freezing.
Ow.
Opening my door. Summoning.
Oh shit. Oh!
Won't
Shit.
you have some? I see. Remarkable. Remarkable. Remarkable.
Bro.
Opening my door. Oh no. Impressive. From this moment forward.
Oopsie daisy.
Oh, come on. Don't do this. Chat. This ain't looking good for me. Hold on, come back! Come back! We almost lost that, but we got that. I somehow managed to beat the lady in blue who attacked me. How did I win? How did I use these metal arms and legs like it was second nature? I don't understand. The lady in blue stands before me exactly like she was when I first saw her. She's not even breathing hard.
Well done. But I'm sure you realize now, you are not human.
There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living. Whether it's worth losing that or not, I ask that you give it serious thought. An important promise? My reason for living?
Living with determination. I repeat that to myself. It seems important somehow.
Now, it seems the tumult of trials is about to begin. In which case, I bid you good luck.
The thick book in her hands closes. Strangely, that ordinary sound lingers in my mind. I come back to my senses, there's no one here anymore. I take a nervous look at my arms and legs.
Nothing seems different about me.
There's no metal on my limbs now. Just ordinary skin and bones.
What the heck was that? A dream?
Yeah, what was that? Would daydream be the word for what just happened? Can't sort out my thoughts, so I think to myself, can't let it get to me. Just let it go. But some things I can't dismiss that easy. You are not human. You have an important promise which must have been your reason for living.
She said I'm forgetting something? That I need to remember?
Damn. Flashback no jutsu. My head's hurting again. The pain brings back another memory. Just for a second. I can't quite catch it, but I saw blue skies in the ocean. And someone else was there. Maybe a white dog too? I don't know. I think there was a lot more to it, but the last voice I heard stays with me.
I mean, we're loved after all.
Never. When I come to, my hands are balled into fists. That's when I make a decision. That promise, that reason for living. I have to hang on to it. I didn't hear them until now, but there are strange voices everywhere in the school building. Is this the tumult of trials that lady in blue mentioned? Is that really going to be a thing?
Just leave this be.
Glimpse into a memory? Oh.
Student council president.
Oh, you know what's crazy? No. It's because it has the same melody in the same melody is this melody is in Nevermore. That's the reason why. Look, all these songs blend into one another, bro. One way or another. But like you said, you are right. It's glimpsed into a memory, but the same melodies in. He said, close enough. As student council president, I have to find out what's going on in my school. I need to make sure the students aren't getting involved in anything dangerous. I start running towards the first floor. End. It won't end. You can now continue from the cliffhanger in Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and Teddy's stories. Help! Help us! Why isn't my wife included? You'll probably be included. Okay. She'll probably be included. Depending on how long this is, I'm probably going to this probably will be the last thing that we do for tonight, doing use. Because they can't fit everyone. Load the wait. Load the saves. Do I have to wait? Do I have to load the saves or no? Nigga, why are you saying maybe it can work? Brother, that's not helping. Hold on. Okay, right there. Continue from cliffhanger. Jesus Christ. Start from the beginning. It's wild. All right.
You're lying. This isn't real. I'm not a machine.
Bro, getting context now is insane. This is actually asinine.
You're not me.
Oh, you said it. The trigger. You denied the truth of the Shadow's creation. With this, the Shadow's face twists with an evil rapture.
Finally,
We're so cooked. And by the way, chat, this makes sense now. The scenery makes fucking sense now. Why we see fucking... Damn, this scenery makes so much sense that we play Labrys's part. Fuck! I hope I could save her before it gets to this point. But that might have been impossible anyway. It's difficult enough to confront the truth, and in her case, it was accompanied by revealing the true form she had been so desperate to hide. She's a machine, and she was forced to perform painful acts that most likely no one could ever comprehend. The truth she was avoiding wasn't just part of her personality, but her actual body itself. Can't imagine the shock she's experiencing. But now that the reality she built for herself has crumbled, I want to help her. Maybe a machine, but she has a heart. Labrys has denied her past in which she was forced to fight and kill her friends, and her pain comes out in a long, echoing scream, which has to be done to a heart to cause such terrible screams. There's only one thing that we can do. We will accept who you truly are is crazy. That's a crazy line. Makoto and you dapping each other up for their views on robots on true chat, true. We will save Labrys. Oh, let's get ready to rumble! Oh, I didn't expect that. I did not expect that. Hey, bitch! Ah. Bitch! Get the fuck back! Get the fuck back! Get the fuck back! You ain't fucking with the king! You ain't fucking with the character, bitch! 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 Bitch, you ain't fucking with the king! Oh, shit! Oh.
Not enough. Over here.
Oh, shit! Bye, bitch! I'm the main character of this story, not you! The second this nigga gets his hands on MC, he starts saucing crazy. No, like dead ass. Like, no, if you're Yu Narukami, you're not gonna fucking fold. Like, nigga, you're the main character. Who the fuck folds as Yu Narukami? Like, nigga, nah. I'm the main character of this bitch. I've seen the truth. The power that Labrys' shadow had gathered dissipates. It's over. All that's left is for Labrys to accept the darkness within her. But will she truly be able to do it? Turn around, but Labrys hasn't moved a muscle. She had been avoiding having to watch the battle just now as well. What more can I do for her?
Labrys.
When I called to her.
There they are! Yukin! Labrys! Sister, Narukami-san.
Chie and Aiga-san. Not just them. Yukiko and Yosuke are right behind them. And there are even more surprises.
Man, as soon as that invisible wall thing disappeared, I knew you did it!
Mm-hmm. We ran into Aiga-san along the way. She told us about Labrys and everything.
A little late, wasn't it? If someone told me what was going on from the start, I would have...
You fell into the TV when you were half asleep! For crying out loud, you really know how to blow it when it counts.
Wow.
Hey, what you gonna tell them for?
I don't think this is the time for that.
Naoto?
Yeah, we were surprised too. The job she was on turned out to be related to all this.
Hanji, who had been missing before we went inside the TV, and the real Teddy are here. There's even Naoto, who wasn't supposed to have been able to come to Inaba. Looks like the whole investigation team's been brought back together. I didn't even know it. Everyone said that Rise had told them pretty much what had happened, what had been going on. Their smiles are encouraging. I turn to speak to Labrys, who has been silent all this time.
These are my friends. We've all faced our weaknesses at one time or another.
Labrys finally responds.
Your weaknesses. You've all faced your shadows.
Everyone gathers around Labrys. Labrys tries to shrink away nervously, but Rise is behind her and won't let her retreat.
Sheesh, enough doom and gloom. If you don't hurry and accept her,
Audibly
she'll get
surprised.
lonely.
But I'm a weapon who didn't want to fight. And I dragged you all into this.
You're still hung up on that? It's over already, dummy.
Your jumping skills were amazing, but you're surprisingly sensitive, aren't you?
What does that have to do with her jumping skills?
You're really cute, Labby-chan. You're so meta-luring.
Are you all listening to me? Labrys needs to face her shadow now, and...
This was going well at first, but now everyone's talking about different things, and we're completely off topic. Of course, that's not unusual with all of us. I have to laugh and apologize to Labrys that things didn't quite wrap up as I hoped. Labrys looks back at me with a blank expression. Can she tell that we're not treating her any differently? I turn towards Aiga-san and she meets my gaze. She nods silently and stands before Labrys. She seems slightly nervous.
Nice to meet you, Labrys. Or rather, sister. I am Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I am your successor.
Labrys jerks up and looks at Aiga-san. At the same instant, Yukiko gasps in surprise.
What? Excuse me, but are you also...
Yes, I too am a robot.
It just occurred to you now?
Weren't you with her all this time, Yukiko? How did you not notice something like that? That is so like you. Once again, everyone looks towards Aiga-san and Labrys, the non-human sisters. Now that I see them standing together, there is something like a family resemblance. Maybe I've been wrong this whole time. If Labrys is Aiga-san's older sister, then should I be calling her Labrys-san? Well, I guess that doesn't matter.
My mission to retrieve you has brought me here. My colleagues are waiting for you. Are they gonna lock me up again? Well, considering all I did, of course they will.
Labrys' expression darkens. I hadn't thought about it, but if Labrys and Aiga-san are treated as weapons, it's no surprise that there would be measures to keep them in check. But Labrys shouldn't have to just accept it. If she truly is going to be locked up, I make up my mind and wait for what Aiga-san has to say next, but she smiles.
We can discuss that later. Right now, there is an important task you must carry out. I gotta do this, huh?
Aiga-san quietly points at the shadow that has remained still while we've been talking. Labrys looks at the shadow and then turns away and casts her gaze down at the ground again. I see. So now I'm gonna have to act.
It's okay. We're all right here with you.
I indicate my friends that have gathered around her. I've been forced to fight against my friends just as Labrys had in the past. But I had been able to endure the suffering that Labrys had not. Of course, I hadn't been forced to fight to the death. Damn. And you know what's fucking crazy? The fact that, like, everything down to the last minute detail of how she got us to fight was the same way that the scientists got her to fight her friends, her sister units. All that bullshit of like talking with your emotions and trying to reason, like, wasn't hearing any of that, because to them they were like puppets. So all of it was falling on deaf ears, regardless of whatever they said. Wow. 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 Persona 4 does it again. My God, what a fucking game. Wow. Wow, chat. Fuck. Fuck. But the biggest difference between Labrys and me is that I wasn't alone. What if I had been all alone in this place? What if everyone else had forgotten about me and I had to fight all alone? Just the thought of that hurt. Labrys had been forced to endure that pain. She must have thought that there was no escaping it. But she'll be alright now. We're not going to reject her. It doesn't matter if she's a machine. She's not alone anymore.
Yeah.
Labrys slowly looks around at all the faces, searching each one for confirmation. Finally, she turns back to me and nods. Labrys then walks over to face her shadow. When she walks, she no longer seems to be bound by her fear. She then looks down at herself. She looks at the mechanical body that she had convinced herself she didn't have.
That's right. You're me.
Labrys and her shadow turn to face one another. They stare into each other's eyes. She can't avoid looking at the shadow now.
You're the way I was on the inside, screaming to be understood. The pain wanting to be known. You're all I couldn't say. You were always inside me. You're me. A machine with a heart. I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all. This is my persona.
Fucking goosebumps. That shit, it looks fire. Labrys accepted the existence of her shadow and obtained a persona. Finally over. Take Labrys with us and follow Teddy and Rise to the school's rooftop, where they say is connected to the TV in Junes. Invisible walls are all gone. Perhaps there were walls like that wherever she came from, and she drew on that in making this place. But I have a feeling she's truly been free from those walls now. As in confirmation, Labrys is slowly warming up to us, smiling more and responding to us when we start talking to her. When we reach the rooftop, we're surprised to see that the TV world has regained the studio-like appearance that we were accustomed to. However, there are two unfamiliar faces waiting for us, Mitsuru and Akihiko.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san.
These people have overwhelming intense presences, but thankfully they don't seem to be enemies. The moment we see them, we tense up, but after Aiki-san calls out in recognition, we learn that they are friends.
I'm Mitsuru Kirija, Labrys' handler.
Bodysuit like something out of a movie with a fur coat on top. It's a look that doesn't really work, but her name immediately reminds me of something. The Rijo group, and if she has the same name, she must be quite an influential person in it. The research organization that developed Labrys and Aiki-san must belong to her.
I'm Akihiko Sanada. Sorry for all this trouble.
The man with the red cape appears to be quite comfortable. Mitsuru-san and Aigis-san, he must have been helping them fight shadows for some time. Is there some reason why people on shadow extermination squads have to dress like crazy people?
So, what's going to happen to Labrys now?
Before we fully introduce each other, Yosuke asked Mitsuru what I've been wondering myself. I know all of us must have been worried about this, but I was waiting for a good moment to bring that up. Even Yosuke seems to have realized how out of line his question is, and he shrinks back sheepishly as if regretting having asked the question. I know why Yosuke's worried, but why does he keep stepping on landmines like this? Well, if he's already stepped on it, we may as well wait for the smoke to clear and see if there's any answer.
Well, you deserve to know. We were thinking of sealing her away again.
They were thinking? Something changed their minds? Mitsuru-san turns to Labrys. There's a smile on her face, but is she smiling for the reason we hope she is?
But our report from Aigis says that thanks to you, Labrys has acquired a persona. She's hardly a rogue test unit anymore. Besides, she has a heart. We would never treat anyone with a heart so poorly.
Yeah, we did it!
Thank goodness! I'm so
That's our
happy for you,
goat!
Labrys!
That's our goat! My friends were in excitement. Labrys looks around at us all, bewildered before saying anything. Even though we've only known her for a very short time, we've already come to accept her as our friend. Mitsuru-san's words come as a great relief, as if I'd been worried that she might lock me up too.
Good job, guys. Let me say thanks.
He speaks without any hint of concern. I see a touch of gratitude in Akiko-san's eyes. Certainly looks, how can I put it, bold? But he must be an honest and upright person. I guess I could call him stoic. There's a distant brusqueness to him. There's no way that people so considerate would neglect the goodness of Labrys' heart. It seems that Labrys can't believe everything she's hearing. She turns from Akiko-san back to Mitsuru-san.
You're not gonna lock me up again? No fooling?
We only seal away objects. If I did that to you, knowing you have a heart, I'd be no different from the Kirijo Corporation of old. Labrys, you've been blessed with good friends.
Labrys looks stunned for a moment, then scrunches up her face as if about to cry. Then her face lights up with a brilliant smile. You would think that anyone capable of making these expressions was just a machine. Found myself almost moved to tears as well. We're just about to leap forward to congratulate Labrys once again when... The fuck? Labrys' head droops suddenly like a puppet whose strings have been severed. I'm about to rush over to see what the matter is when I see Akiko-san take a fighting stance. I realize that this is no ordinary matter. Suddenly, a bizarre voice emanates from Labrys. Oh, fuck. That wasn't her persona! Oh my god, bro. If every Persona game ends like this, it's meant to be, bro. We're gonna fight another god. It was another god. We're about to face another deity, bro. They orchestrated, so it wasn't her persona. It's literally another god that orchestrated this shit. Of course it is.
It's not over yet.
That isn't Labrys' voice. This abnormality seems to have made Mitsuru-san come to a realization.
What? It's the same communication system as ours.
Everyone, step away from Labrys!
Shit. Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san rapidly shout instructions to us. We all spread out and watch Labrys from a distance.
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
Or, oh, the people that helped her escape?
The TV?
Outside the TV. That's right. I cursed at myself for having forgotten what was supposed to have been the cause of all this. All this was going on because Labrys had somehow been placed into a TV. Oh, fuck! So there has to be someone outside who threw her in here. The same person who stole Lapras from the Kirijo group, then threw her into a TV, is now taking direct control over her.
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
The nonchalant voice fills with malice. With a dazed look in her eyes, Lapras looks up and dashes forward. She's fast. I barely dodged her axe in time. Surprised, I look up at Lapras once more. Her eyes are blank as if she wasn't looking at anything. Those eyes were once filled with the strength of responsibility and awareness of duty. Her face had once been filled with sorrow over her painful past. She had smiled when she had found real friendship for the first time in her life. Whoever is controlling her has stolen all these things from Lapras. Then I won't let her be hurt like this anymore.
She's suffered enough. I won't let you hurt her.
Ah! I have to clear my voice, chat. I'm sorry, little ones. Let's get ready to rumble! Oh, the might peaks!
Finally!
Oh, damn. Spit.
Easy line. What? Nice try. What? Over here.
Oh.
Over here. Over here. Over here. Persona. Over here. Over here. Enough.
Hey, get the fuck back!
Over here. Go. Over here. Go. Persona.
Call me main protagonist, Yu Narukami.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Lapras has stopped moving. The only sound is the smug voice that continues to come from her. Those heartless words caused anger to boil up within me.
Who are you? Why are you toying with people's emotions like this? Lapras isn't a tool. If you want to fight, then come out and fight.
You said run my hands,
You're quite
bitch.
passionate. Yu Narukami, was it?
This person, whoever he is, he knows about me. Then maybe it isn't a coincidence that we were dragged into this. This revelation shakes all of us.
Labras's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labras away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labras's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
Enough is enough! I've never been so irritated knowing that I can't do anything to whoever is controlling Lapras.
This time, so your scheme hasn't ended.
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
Wow. Communication cuts off abruptly without answering me. Lapras immediately slumps to her knees. Before I can even begin to move, Aigis-san is already at Lapras' side to support her. Aigis-san looks at me and nods, confirming that Lapras is alright. Thank goodness. Lapras is okay. I feel a bit of my strength drained from me. Still, the sword in my hands feel awfully heavy. There's Mitsuru-san speaks up from behind me, even as I consider this.
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
What? Wait a second. We went through this whole big thing and that's it?
She's right. There's no way in hell we're backing out of this now.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
My friends bristle at Mitsuru-san's proposal. After all, we've come this far, and we already knew about the dangers. There's so much I want to say, but I can understand why they want us to stay away.
Guys, I think we can trust Mitsuru-san. We should let them handle this.
My friends respond with looks of shock. Of course, they don't agree. But now's not the time to complicate matters. One of them should understand why I'm backing down so easily. I stare directly into Yosuke's eyes for a moment, hoping that he understands my intention here. Come on, Yosuke, back me up.
Yeah. We're all tired, so let's just get the heck out of here.
Smooth, Yosuke. Oh well. I sneak a glance towards Mitsuru-san and the others to see if they picked up on this, but none of them appear to have noticed. Maybe they're just pretending not to notice. Well, in any case, it means we've been let go for now. I sigh with relief before urging everyone to exit the TV. When I return to the real world, exhaustion from the events of the day catch up to me. I'm more tired than I expected. Then again, I had been fighting all this time. Can't be helped. Everyone else seems tired too, so we decided to go our separate ways for the day. Still, everyone is safe, Labrys included. It'll still be a while before this case is completely closed, but I think we can assume that the disturbance has been settled for now. I worry about the mastermind that had taken control of Labrys, but I need to rest for now. When I get back home, Nanako greets me with a bright smile. Hi, Nanako! The moment I see that, all the exhaustion of the day hits me, along with a profound sense of relief. I can't keep myself from staggering. Nanako and my uncle were worried a bit by that, but that doesn't bother me at all. There's something I want to do in my room, but I hadn't even been there for an hour when my awareness melts into the darkness. Dream? No, that's not it. My vision is quietly enveloped by a familiar blue color. This is the Velvet Room.
The actions you took, the way you withstood this trial, it truly shook me to my core. You have bested the misfortunes dealt to you and learned an important lesson.
Margaret is smiling more than usual and appears to be blushing slightly as well. I only did what came natural to me, but she must have discovered something more than that. I have that leads past the door we've opened, the door to the future. I don't know what it is for sure, but I have a good idea that we've taken our first steps on it. But not in understanding, and Margaret continues.
Now, I have a personal matter to discuss with you, not as a resident of this room.
Oof.
The one with malicious intent who struck at you today. This malice has not faded or subsided in the least. I'm worried about you. It may be that fate will deal you a third trial. Do you have the resolve to face it?
Bring it on.
You are strong. I will never cease to find you intriguing. It seems my fears were groundless. I'm already anticipating our next meeting. Until then, farewell.
Margaret smiles once more, and my vision begins to fade. The dream is ending. I fall into a deep sleep. I wake up to my phone ringing. According to the call, we're supposed to meet up at the outskirts of the shopping district, at the crossroads in front of a gas station. When I arrived, the other members of the investigation team had already shown up. Surprisingly, the one who called us was Lapras. She wanted us to come so that she could say her farewells to us.
Ooh, is that it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Look at the drip.
Man, it's so long. What the heck kind of car is that? How does it even turn corners?
A long limousine drives up to us with surprising speed. So long that I can't believe that it was able to handle the country roads of Inaba. I don't think I'll ever see another automobile like this in my life. The limo slows to a stop and smoothly parks beside us. Mitsuru-san climbs out of the back seat and nods to us. Lapras and Akihiko-san are in the back seat as well.
You're looking good, Lapras.
Sorry I made you come here all of a sudden, but there was something I really wanted to tell you guys.
When I look at her, Lapras smiles and looks embarrassed. Takes a moment to look around at all of us, then continues.
I decided to work with Mitsuru-san. I want to catch the darn culprit. Not only that, but, you know how you guys had my back during this whole mess? Yeah. This time, I want to get yours.
You go and do that.
I can't help but smile at the conviction and trust in her words. Lapras has faced her weakness and accepted it. She's about to begin walking towards the goal she found on her own. That's why I don't see any reason to stop her. It'll be sad to see her go, but this decision is one Lapras made for herself.
This definitely ain't the last you've seen of me. When I come back, we'll hang out some, okay?
I'll be waiting, and so will everyone else.
Come back soon.
To lose such a rare beauty again, it's so tragic.
This nigga, bro.
What you're sad about?
Get this nigga off my screen. Everyone has their own response to Lapras' news, but one thing's for sure, we'll be waiting for her. There's no lie behind that sentiment. After all, she's our friend. Mitsuru-san tells Lapras that it's time, and they get back into the limo. Lapras looks me right in the eyes. She seems as if she might cry any second, but is resolved not to. She smiles.
I'm glad it was you who were there when I woke up. Well, see ya!
Man and machine. I wonder if there's truly a difference between them anymore. Thought comes to me as we wave our final goodbyes to Lapras. The limo demonstrates impressive agility as it speeds off down the narrow rural grounds.
Aw, she's really gone.
Or roads, I should say.
Seriously.
Roads.
Wish she could have stayed
I don't know
a
where
little
grounds
longer.
came from.
I would have liked that myself, but they have their own tasks that must be done.
Yosuke and I share a glance after Naoto says that. Their own task, huh? It's not just theirs. We smile at each other. Ever since I answered Mitsuru-san's proposal inside the TV, I've had my mind made up. Yosuke already knows how I think. And again, that conversation wasn't very long ago. It had only been this morning. I don't know how she found my number. After Lapras' phone call earlier, I decided to cook breakfast for Nanako and my uncle. Nanako hears me making noise in the kitchen and stands next to me, excited. Oh, hi Nanako! Get this shit off my screen, bitch! Get this shit off my screen, bitch! Look at that! Look at that! Oh my god! It's adorable! Nah, nigga, move! Face cam, move! Face cam, move! This is generational! Fuck! I can't! Give me that! Hold on, I need another! Give me another! Wait! 3-piece! I'm waiting for that shit to disappear on the right! Wait! Bow! It's beautiful. 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 Oh, I panicked for a moment when Nanako reached for the other cutting board and a knife. I considered stopping her, then decided not to.
If you're gonna use the knife, be careful, okay? Make sure you don't cut yourself.
Uh-huh. I'm always careful when I cook with you.
Nanako picks up a cucumber from the counter and begins slicing it diagonally. Her skills are still clumsy and unsteady, but all I do is caution her about how to hold the knife, and then I watch her work without intervening. She doesn't have to become a master all at once. All it takes is constant progress, little by little. The same can be said for me or anybody. Even though things may hurt us and we may want to give up, we just have to keep trying as many times as it takes until we see our goals through. Instead of nothing changing, I wish to see everything changing, along with myself.
Oops, sorry, Nanako. Could you put the knife down for a second?
Okay.
I'm sure that Nanako has put down the knife before I answer my phone. I didn't have to look at the screen to know who was calling.
Hello? Is this Yosuke?
Like you don't know. Listen, about yesterday.
I thought this was coming.
Yosuke rushes on as if irritated that we have this conversation over the phone, but I managed to calm him down. It's funny that he's getting so excited over this, but I'm glad he managed to wait the whole night before calling me.
Yosuke, do you remember the Moonlight Bridge? The one from our class trip?
Yeah, sure. I used to be a city boy too, remember? Hey, were you checking out the Kirijo group online?
Receptive as always. Now that's my partner. When I went back to my room last night, I spent as much time as I could searching for information about the Kirijo group online, before I fell asleep. Of course, there wasn't anything about an organization involving Labrys or Aiga-san, but the little I did find was better than nothing. Yosuke asked me if I plan to go back to my word to Mitsuru-san and the others. I did say that we ought to trust them to solve this mystery, but I never said we should let them do it alone. After all, the person behind everything may be after us. On top of that, they were using others in horrific ways.
We can't back down from this, right?
Now you're talking, partner.
Yosuke and I continue to talk. We know that we're getting closer and closer to a battle with an enemy we haven't even seen yet. There's only one thought in my mind. No matter what kinds of hardship awaits us on our path, we will continue to fight on. As long as we have friends that will walk the path alongside us. Nanako watches me talk on my cell phone and smiles.
You seem excited, big bro.
I smile back at her innocent face before making a confident declaration.
The investigation team is back in action.
Exactly. We're back, baby. We back, baby. You can now continue from the cliffhanger in Naoto, Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Aiga's story. See, there we go, chat. There we go. See, now we got the rest of it. But we are gonna stop there. Next stream, since that wasn't that long, we're gonna try to knock out. We're gonna try to knock out all five actually. Maybe knock out everybody. Next stream, I'm gonna see if we can knock out everybody. Because theoretically, it should not take that long to knock out everybody. To be continued, depending. Because Labrys was a good chunk. Like, Labrys was a good chunk of the stream. Like, that was a good chunk of the stream. But yeah. We're going back. Nah, we need something more fitting. We need something more fitting. Need something more fitting, bro. Fuck it. We're playing Brand New Days. Yup. Playing Brand New Days. But yeah, that was awesome. Labrys's part is by far my favorite. By far. Like, nothing holds a candle at all to Labrys's part. That is actually crazy. Like, nothing holds a candle to Labrys's part. I love now. Naruto is like second, but Labrys is up here. It's literally her game. Yeah, you're right. It is her game. But holy fuck. Like this whole entire stream was just reading and getting emotional. This guy said the Naruto thing said the Naruto thing to not piss me off, I bet. No. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if I piss you off. It's a straight fact that Naruto's part is like second best. It's like her part is like second best. God, Brand New Days hits different now. I don't think I want to. Also plug VC after. I don't think I want to. I'm good on that. And plus I can't actually. I do have to go to bed. I have work tomorrow. So as much as you want to chew me the fuck out, I actually do have to go to bed because I do have work tomorrow. I have to be as responsible I have to be responsible So yeah. Totally not. Heroes 100% not in call. Bro, I see him right there. I can't fucking pull up. All right, listen. I will pull up if he makes it quick. Because I do have to go to bed. God, this song hits different now. This song really hits different. This is Aigis and Labrys' song now. Damn. Anyway, but overall, we will try to finish this next time we stream. So next time we stream, we will try to finish Persona 4 Arena story with the to be continues in this part. So next time we stream, that's what we're going to be doing, is finishing the to be continues for everyone's story. And also Saturday, I do have to say this. Saturday I will not be streaming Saturday for Supernatural Saturday. Sunday I will, but Saturday I'm going on a late night drive with my mother to a place that I have not drove before. So we're just gonna get a layout of the land. So it's gonna be it's gonna take us a while to get from there to back. So if you guys don't see a Saturday stream, then that's the reason why. So yeah, but Sunday we'll be back for Supernatural Sundays. Monday, and by the way, all those days are going to be late as fuck streams, by the way. I just want to make that clear. All those days are going to be late as fuck streams because I close all 4 days. So you guys will not be getting a stream until I get home from work. So all those days are going to be late as fuck. And I might not be yapping as much in those streams because I will just try to I will try to get through the episode as fast as possible so I can get some sleep for the next day. So just a heads up. But regardless, thank you everybody for watching the stream. I really do greatly appreciate it. Shout out to everybody that showed up. Shout out to my best friend Kangan, Super Jesus. Shout out to Jace. Shout out to Dante. Shout out to Hero. I don't know if he was here. I think he was here. Yeah, he was here for a little bit. Shout out to Hero for being here. And without further ado, it's time for me to get up out of here. Thank you everybody for watching. If you guys want to know what I'll be streaming next time, I'll be streaming at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch. So make sure you guys tune in for that. Also, make sure you guys follow me on my social media account handles on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter, where I post most of the clips on there. And make sure you guys follow me on my YouTube channel. Subscribe, chat, turn notifications, do all that good jazz, so you never miss when I post the VODs from Twitch onto YouTube. So just in case you do miss when I go live, don't worry about it, because all the VODs will be secured on the YouTube channel, which I have to start posting. I haven't posted yet, but I will eventually. Don't worry, all the VODs are still being saved up. So you see the stream, you see the VODs disappearing. Don't worry, I already secured them right now. They're already secured. Part 4 of this this game is secured in the backlogs. So don't worry, chat. We're safe and sound. But thank you everybody for watching. I'll catch you guys when I catch you guys. And until next time. Bye, guys.